1. There we
I
go.
like the
We're
intro.
live.
Wow. Okay.
Hello, chat.
Hello.
Hey, chat.
Ooh. Chat, you look like you've been working out over there. You're looking kind of dummy thick.
Bad.
Oh, no, don't squirt me with the bottle again. No!
You didn't make it 20 seconds.
No. I mean, to be fair, that is longer than usual. Normally, it's literally 0 seconds.
You know what? I feel like that's slightly prejudiced towards our good story here. But I also, in my heart of hearts, know you're correct.
Yup, I am. Hey, Kashi. Hey,
Alright,
Green.
Sherry.
Welcome, welcome.
Oh, good God.
Good
Hello,
job.
everyone.
Mm-hmm,
I hope everyone's having a better week than a lot of us. Because all of our weeks, I shouldn't speak for all of us, but I know 3 of the 4 of us, or 5 of us, have had terrible weeks.
It's been a time.
Yup.
I had an okay week.
That's good.
That's very good.
I had a very good therapy session today.
Nice.
Oh, man, I could go for therapy right now.
And this is
Delicious.
like the first week where the new machine has actually kind of been working and it feels really nice.
That's good.
Cool.
Also,
We still don't have the acquisition table like up and running.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems like we might have to get like the suppliers in to fix something because we messed up. Like it seems like it should be an easier thing, but anyway, this is nothing to do with D&D and we should get to the game.
Indeed.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
We love our sides here.
So before I
do.
forget, good job getting first screen. Kashi, good job getting second. Savvy, good job getting third.
Uh-oh. I feel like I missed out on typing some stuff.
It's
It
just a
happens.
redeem. People can redeem first, second, or third.
You get points to make LD say ara ara.
Oh. That's
And
really only useful
They do that and nothing else.
and nothing else.
Nothing else. You're right about that.
True.
Is the dog button still there?
Is there a dog
What?
button?
There was never a dog button. I don't know what is being talked about right now.
Don't you have like a shit ton of dogs too back then?
I have 2
Maybe
dogs.
you need a dog button.
Barf.
Should be
Bow
done.
wow. Woof. All right. My my unrepentant persona aside. Party. Last time we left off, you all went into the depths of the vault, defeated a lich, and then after that, your companions went into the top of the mortuary, into Factal Skull's soul orrery. Within there was waves of Phyrexians coming in to kill poor Factal Skull and do God knows what with all of the souls he kept in his orrery. You were all thankfully able to defeat these forces via the power of a gigantic Italian man and beat back the Phyrexians and also kill a Phyrexian worm, Wormcoil legend specifically. Now, party, you are down inside of the lobby and you have met with your sidekicks who have come down to meet you also in the lobby. Tasha is there, and she has several clipboards, and she's handing them back and forth to Skull, who was looking at them, and they're kind of idly chatting back and forth. Skull seems to be explaining to Tasha that his forces, or what remain of them, can distribute the blood throughout the city via a series of powerful weather magics. He essentially plans on using the blood as a component in a modify weather spell that will literally cause the blood to rain over Sigil and mass distribute it. Combine that with sending it throughout the pipes and, all sorts of other plans. They seem to have the logistics of this under control for you. Any of you, though, can interject and tell them your plans or what you suggest they could do, but that seems to be their operating procedure for the moment.
I mean, I like the raining blood plan.
I think that's honestly quite smart. Yes.
Woof.
Uh, yes, we have a dog. Very cute.
That has Skull's thigh bone. Or shin bone,
Aw.
I believe.
Booja 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 ba. You like your little bone?
It radiates intense magical power.
Aw, it's so disturbing. It's a powerful
Only
bone, yes it is.
only mildly. All
The
right.
dog narrows its eyes at you.
Aw.
Tasha turns away from Skull and says, "Yes, well, I have now passed off the remainder of my responsibilities to the good Factal here. Him and the rest of his forces will begin mass distribution of the blood throughout the city. And, as I understand it from our city's lovely speaker, that will be the end of my tenure as your assistant. Now, if anyone needs me, I'm going to go back to my mansion and get piss drunk until the portals reopen."
Have fun.
Valid plan. Have fun.
Yeah, don't get that stuff on you again. Good luck
Again.
out there.
She says, "Oh, don't you worry. I have no intentions of letting any of that oil on me. I am far too strong-willed to allow such a thing to happen. Anyway," she turns and looks at all of you and says, "You'll probably want to go speak to Factal Sarin down at the barracks. He is planning an incursion into the Great Foundry. From what we understand, that is where their primary portal is located."
Okay.
Dog is looking at Tasha and radiating an aura that says, "Take me with you."
Tasha looks at you and says, "Sorry, dear, I'm more of a cat person."
Cats are quieter.
That reminds me, Beauregard, you hear a brrrt come from,
Oh.
wow, that was way higher pitched. Brrrt come from
Whoa.
Starry's pocket as a toad crawls out and hippity hops over to Tasha and just throwing up into her front. She's wearing like a long tunic with pockets. Kind of just boings up into one of them pockets.
Cute.
It was lovely to have you, Beauregard.
The frog turns back to you and psychically connects and says, "Your service to Lady Tasha was adequate. Well done." And slithers into Tasha's pocket.
I didn't know it could talk.
It was talking to Neon, and it telepathically talked to you just now.
Jeez.
It was a choice.
It was. Beauregard seems to have taken a liking to all of you. How strange. Anyway, if you all need anything, find someone else. And with that, Tasha explodes into a cloud of sulfurous smoke and chicken feathers.
I have turkeys in my garage.
That's an interesting statement.
I got
Right.
pet turkeys. They are 4 baby turkey chicks.
Aww.
Is the plan to eat them?
Their plan is for them to lay eggs. If they are
Ooh,
female.
interesting.
If they are male, they will be
Um,
consumed in time.
Oh God.
Oh.
Mm.
Savvy likes baby turkeys. She had a friend years ago that had a bunch of them, and she fell in love with them. They are cheapy, eepy babies.
They are very
So
cute
cute.
and
Never
very
seen a
small.
baby
Love
turkey.
They're cuter than you'd think they would be. I don't like turkeys as an animal for several reasons, but baby turkeys are really fucking cute.
They are very cute. The small baby turkeys.
Aww.
Wendy,
They
You
are
can't just-
cute.
Or did you throw a picture out?
Nope.
Oh, I just Googled.
Oh, okay, fair. Yeah, no, I love baby turkeys. Baby chicks too. I had chickens growing up, and I raised a few of them, and they're baby chickens are a special breed of adorable. It's only when they become adults that they turn into bastards.
I am also getting baby quails and baby chickens.
Aw, I've never seen a baby quail. I would imagine they're also cute.
I think so.
Most bastards were cute babies at one point.
True.
Most baby birds are pretty cute.
Some are. Okay, there are one of two camps, I believe, for baby birds. Either adorable or the most hideous thing on God's green earth.
I
Like
feel like
baby
some can look
ostriches.
silly.
Baby ostriches are fucking heinous.
That's fair.
Some baby. It depends on when they're a baby. Like newborn baby birds, like
Newborn
I'm
anything, I
sorry.
think, is ugly as hell.
That's true.
True.
And I'm sorry about this, Twitch. I'm about to say a naughty word. Newborn baby birds literally look like ball sacks with beaks. I can't look at them and not be like, you are a vile creature.
It's just so
That's fair.
fading.
It's true.
Is the gang all back together?
Are we? I don't know. We just went on a tangent about birds.
Sorry.
You're
Oh,
good.
I was asking about like I was confused as to like which party is where.
Yeah, I
and-
think
You
we're
guys are
together.
We're
all
all
back in the
together.
lobby.
We're together.
You're all
Yeah.
back in the lobby. Tasha said, "Fuck all you! I'm going home," and exploded. Now Factal Skull is beginning to gather what remains of the dustmen inside of the Great Mortuary. Excuse me. Is beginning to send out orders to gather the appropriate casters and vampires and what have you to distribute the blood appropriately.
Do we plan on taking a short rest? Is that
We
what this
probably
would
should.
be? All right. Well, there's like 10 of us here. Question, should we get Neon and or the Italian man to do something currently else? 'Cause they're
Yeah,
not here.
Neon and the Italian man are talking. Neon turns to you all and says, "Hello, friend associates.
Oh,
I
it's
am
happened again.
huh?
Oh, it's happened again.
I am going to with my pal Giuseppe, a Mamma Mia, Neon, going to go and check in on my assortment of parallel universe wives that is apparently a thing that I have to deal with. I feel morally obligated to go check on my not harem. I shall return to you when most convenient."
Not harem.
Didn't we find out that some of them are infected, though?
Ergo, why she wants to go so quickly.
Ah.
Hmm.
I assume she said in the chat to just assume that she's messing with her items in the corner.
That's boring.
That's fair.
Yeah.
It's just what she said.
It is-
So I was just like, all right,
She could have messed with her items on the way to go to her not harem.
fair.
We'll take the Pokemon Giuseppe
Hey,
ball
Dark.
with us
Welcome,
and
welcome.
hopefully not use it.
The Giuseppe ball. A Mamma Mia! I'm trapped inside of a ball.
Oh, it's
Every
spreading.
time I laugh, I wake up my baby. I gotta die.
I'll stop being hilarious, I promise.
It's impossible.
Dear goodness.
Sam, you very well know you can't do that.
You know, you're right. If I do, I'll explode.
Yeah.
All right. So, you guys are currently at the mortuary. Right up here, as you can see. I've moved us all to the Sigil map because we've not been here in a hot minute. Currently, the city is more or less under siege. There are firefights going about the entire city. Rivers of oil are being pumped through the city's gateworks. The sky is filled with an overcast smog from factories that have been converted into Phyrexian outposts, pumping out wretched fumes into your once home. And outsiders and Sigil security, the Harmonium, are fighting in the streets near constantly. The neighborhoods that you've come to know and love are being turned into war-torn and ravaged shells of their former selves. You have to now make it to the armory, which is the house of the Harmonium, where Factal Sarin is handling operations, and where the majority of the resistance against the Phyrexian invasion is being housed. How would you like to get there?
before I answer this possible question, thank you very
Sure.
much, Dark. Also, thank you for the 70 stream streak. Holy cow.
That's impressive.
That
Shit.
is 70
That is super
consecutive streams.
Valid. That's amazing. Well
Yeah.
done.
Mari is thinking. We're trying to figure out how we're gonna get there, right?
Yes.
Well, we could try to sneak around, or we can ask our assistant,
Your assistant.
the guy that portals for us.
Oh, the speaker.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Mm-hmm.
You could attempt to ask him. That's definitely true.
Yeah. That is what Mari suggests to the party. It's up to the party to agree or not.
Correct.
I totally missed out on something. I had to get up with my baby in a little tiny thingy. What's up?
You're good.
Well, the question is how we're gonna get to the armory. Mari suggested asking the speaker to portal us there, or we sneak over there. One way or the other.
I like the speaker idea.
I like the speaker idea too, honestly.
I certainly wouldn't mind sneaking either.
Yeah, I mean, if we use the speaker, aren't they like a clown that likes to potentially do things that are loud, like explode into a pile of blood, bones, and different clown goo-like
Well,
appendages?
I think he's a jester rather than a clown, so I think there's a
Still,
particular
kind of
difference.
really the same
Uh,
realm.
well, with how he spoke about the clown race, I think he would be very offended if you said that.
Oh, yeah.
Second, you might be right about that, but at the same time, he is obligated to help us because the Lady of Pain said so. So I have no idea.
Help us sneak, though? Like,
I
do
didn't
you
say
want to
sneak. He would help us
Okay.
portal over
We
there.
would
But
definitely be
sneak
there. We just
isn't
wouldn't,
definitely not the case.
maybe we get him to teleport us close, but not like, within explosion hearing distance, maybe?
Well, I mean, when he portaled us over here, it was pretty quiet. It was a portal. Portals aren't noisy.
Didn't the jester explode into little bits and make noise the whole time?
No. What are you talking about?
He did actually. It was very visceral.
Mm-hmm.
No. I don't think it was loud, though. Like, it was...
There was a definitive pop.
Yeah, but it's not like speaker loud.
No. It's not like turning on a siren or some shit like that. That is true, but it's not. Knowing what you know about the speaker, he is not what I would consider inconspicuous.
Yeah. But he's not like,
That's
I'm
fair.
trying to get the attention of every single person in the city attention.
I
That's
don't
true.
think they're going to try and screw us over. I think they just might accidentally do it.
I mean,
And if
you
you
think...
tell them not to, then you're asking them to. It's kind of not
Correct.
clown logic, but it's like.
Oh, it's clown logic.
Huh. So what if we ask him to do the exact opposite? We need him to, like, teleport us very loudly because we need their attention. Do you think he'll be quiet with the logic you're giving?
It's a toss-up, honey. I wouldn't know.
Hmm.
I'm not a clown anymore. That was a previous me.
I don't know. He's a jester. They work on different rules as far as I know.
Probably not too dissimilar.
They are a different species.
So how quietly can you all move throughout the city then?
I have such huge tits and ass that they'll hear me clapping as I walk.
That's true.
You said it, not me.
I'm
Uh,
relatively fine.
I told you. I'm just gonna
Well,
say
Mr.
the
Down to
first
the
thing in
auto
my
zone,
brain.
that's good for you, honey.
I'm not burdened by such excessive appendages.
I
I'm a
don't know.
bit bare. Perhaps that's unfortunate for me, because I can't seem to attract anyone that seems to be interested.
I mean,
Skull
you're
says
plenty pretty.
Yeah.
You're plenty pretty. It's not like you
Pretty,
have
but
to have all these assets to get the attention of other people.
honey, I'm literally your backup dancer. I don't think you understand.
I'm
Pretty
pretty
doesn't
sure I
cut it
understand.
when I'm next to you. You get that, right? I have no
So
problem with
why?
it.
So the issue on that one is that you're comparing. You do not compare in these things,
I
okay?
don't have to compare. I've already seen it happen multiple times.
It's not how
Best
that
for a
works, honey.
faint, hollow crunching noise.
I'm gonna look.
Anyway, I'd very much like to thank you,
Uh,
Andy, for saving us back there, by the way.
Factal Skull is in the corner eating some popcorn, watching this whole fucking thing go down.
Goodness gracious.
You turn around and Andy was staring at your butt.
Oh,
You know, that's
Sorry, what?
nothing. I just wanted to thank you so much for saving our lives back there. Maribel and
Don't-
I were keeping him relatively busy, and honestly, I don't know where you came from, but it was perfect.
Yeah, well, it is always good to seem like less than what you are.
It does have
Comes
its
in handy with time.
advantages.
You know, honey, you have that in common with the rest of every single one of you that I've got to meet so far. And you're always so impressive sometimes.
oh my god.
Unexpectedly. Anyway, let's continue.
Right.
Yeah.
The mission.
So, now that everyone is done staring at Maribel's generous ass,
Oh my God.
what are we going to do?
Well, apparently the majority is against the jester, so we're sneaking.
Okay.
We can tell we're close.
Thank you for letting me know you're here, Tal.
Close then sneak. Although Maribel isn't built for it.
Oh, is there music playing?
A little
Sure
bit.
is.
Very light
Yes.
music.
Mm-hmm.
It's very light. I wasn't sure how long we would be like just kind of, in the lobby
Thank you for
chatting,
head
so I
pat,
just
Tal.
grabbed a, like menu music.
Some chill stuff.
Yeah.
Honestly works. We're just chilling. We're not having nothing crazy happening right now.
Not at the
Could be a
moment,
bit
no.
more dramatic, I guess.
Let me see what else I can find. Well, you guys are about to be like going through the city anyway.
Hello, Kiku. Welcome, welcome. Welcome.
So you're sneaking.
Yep.
We can
Maybe-
certainly
Are you going to be
attempt to.
Are
Group
we going to be
stealth check.
sneaking on foot, or are we teleporting like partially? Like what is the specific method of conveyance that you're taking?
I vote that we teleport somewhere where we think that it should be relatively quiet, and then we sneak from there, depending on if it's too long of a journey.
Good
Nice
count.
happy medium.
Define teleport.
I don't know, like
Call the jester.
explode into existence like a couple
No, I mean of what method of teleportation?
clown.
Oh,
Jester.
so we are for the clown because it sounded like you guys were against it.
Yeah,
We're
I
doing
mean,
a
we're
mixed
close,
plan.
but not like in there, you know.
Okay.
And then it's up to us to make the mistake of making noise. I think that's fair.
Now, how do we call the little booger here?
We just ask for him like last time.
Speaker?
Oh, no.
Two pretty ladies for the price
You
of one. Hell
you
yeah.
hear a
Thanks,
ringing
Kiku.
coming from your bag, Andy.
Do I pull a comical, like, full telephone rig with a wire attached to it out of my bag?
Yes, you do.
What?
Hello?
You rang, and then the jester's like on the other ear, like leaning in uncomfortably close to you. He was not there a moment ago.
Pleasant.
Oh, come now. It's bad to lie. He looks at a lot of you. So, good work with Factal Skull. You saved one of the highest ranking members of the city. Good job. Well done. Applause all around. And you also were able to get a whole shit ton of blood purified, enchanted. Honestly, I don't know what the technical term for that would be. Anti-Phyrexian out.
Scrubbed.
Inoculation?
There you go. Inoculated.
I need to fill some potions with this blood real quick. Does anyone want some?
Sure.
Ooh, extra tall, please.
Yeah.
I've had
Oh.
my fill of blood.
I mean, yeah, I suppose not Cassandra, but Andy, but yes.
Wait, have I?
2 pumps of vanilla, 1 pump of hazelnut foam on top. Thank you.
I wasn't taking it like in order, but I mean, I do have some of those ingredients here.
He laughs. Nah, I'm only kidding. That kind of stuff gives me indigestion. Anyway, why'd you call me here, sweet cheeks?
We need arrangements for transport.
Can do. He reaches into his bag and pulls out a small car that looks like it's about 3 feet, 4 feet tall, maybe 2 feet long. Kind of gets down and opens up the side. Pile on in.
That. There's no way there's a whole internal combustion engine in that thing.
Wait, an internal combustion what?
Hold up,
She
is
just
this
stares at him.
is this
He
stuff like
stares at
Halo?
you. Hey, whoa, with no. God, I was a Call of Duty player.
Oh no, I mean, blood. It reminds me. Does it remind me at all of the power blood used in your Capenna known as Halo?
No. This is powered by demons.
Fucking goddamn it!
Cassandra opens the hood.
There are, in the hood, there are 5 little imps inside, one on each wheel, like, that's connected to an internal hamster wheel, and then another imp at the middle with a whip.
I don't know what I expected.
Neither do I.
I mean, it's
Well,
Well, does this teleport?
Maybe? I don't know.
you
He
didn't
looks down at the
specify when
demons,
you
they
mentioned.
shrug. He shrugs. We'll find out.
I should have worded my request more carefully.
Yup.
Yeah.
Can you
Alright.
teleport us?
I can.
Will you?
Maybe. Depends on where and why.
Oh, I've heard about this. You have to use the magic word.
But no,
Please
stop being so
teleport us.
convoluted. I just want to know where you need to go. I can teleport you around the city within reason. I can't take you into any specific demi plays that aren't directly under the lady's control. Nor can I easily teleport you out and about the external, the outlands. I could take you to some of the gate towns that the city has outposts in, but I can't take you somewhere random like the Great Iron Tower or the base of the Spire.
We need to get to the armory.
Oh God, why didn't you say so?
I was waiting
would've
for
been
her to say it, but I gave up.
I forgot where we were going to go.
It's fair.
My therapist is helping me realize I got some ADHD.
I feel
Oh,
that.
girl,
I've
don't
had
we
that
all?
since I was a child.
Yeah.
The psychiatrist that I saw swears that I didn't have it, but I vehemently disagree with them.
I never saw a
I
psychiatrist.
I know you.
My doctor
We live
just
together.
I
disagree
know.
as well.
Anyway, the clown takes a sip from a large caramel macchiato and says, "All right, yeah, sure, no problem. Just all stand together, hold hands, please."
knew. Hold the jester's hand.
But no, not my hands, each other's hands.
I hold
You
Mari's
didn't
hand.
Grab your hand.
specify.
You know what? He holds up a finger. Touche. Touche.
I'm honestly
Actually,
surprised
you
you
know
didn't
what? As
start
you go to
handing out
hold his
big hands.
hand, he takes the same hand that you're holding and points a finger at you, saying touche. You look down, you realize you're holding a glove attached to a stick.
Yeah.
This is my hand now.
Classic gag.
You can have it.
I
I'm
will.
fully imagining Jevil here.
I get a little bit of Jevil, a little bit of like there's a few characters that I like to pull inspiration from for this guy. He looks, he says, "Alrighty then. 1 and a 2 and a 1, 2, 3," and then he like wiggles his fingers at you, and then there's a sound of a clown horn, and you guys like disappear. You
I
guys
wonder if
literally just,
Moise will let this through.
huh? Actually, that came over
Holy
surprisingly
shit.
well.
That
It
was
did.
Yeah,
good.
that noise horrifically comes over, and you all are about, we'll say 3 or 4 blocks away from the armory. And as you're there, you guys you pop out in like a back alley behind an old run-down party supply store, appropriately enough.
Where
All
is
right.
that on the map?
I am so many things open. You guys are. He put you right here. I'll grab a different
Perfect.
token that's not Neon, since Neon's not actually with you.
Leon
You
is
guys
the party.
need to go
I
right
look
there.
at Andy right in the eyes.
I look at Mari back in the eyes.
Through
Did-
telepathy, I say, you know, this would be a perfect opportunity to raid that lady's house.
Raiding a lady's house? I mean, that's
Neon
yes.
is
That
down
lady's
here.
house.
Oh, Shmeshka's. Yes, unironically it would. The whole city is in a state of like defense and uproar. You very much could do that. I won't even say like don't do this. That's not along the path of like if that's what you all want to do. I have content for that. Like that is a thing that could happen.
I'm ashamed I hadn't thought of it before.
It's okay, I did it for you.
There you go. What are friends for?
Mm-hmm.
You make a good case for friends.
I try. I try. I'm not good at it, but I try.
If
We're
that's what you all
sneaky.
want to do, I do genuinely have content for that.
God
We can do that.
Damn it.
Oh, your stealth score is literally the same as mine, except I rolled a 1.
God damn it.
Wow.
Don't get a
As
short
you
rest.
begin to
Don't
walk
get
around the
a-
corner, you nearly step on a clown horn, Andy. Starry trips over you and then lands on the clown horn because you sudden stopped. Yeah. You are outside a party supply store.
I watch in
Oh.
confusion. I was like, what?
I didn't know you
How
put
much
your
does
foot
that
there,
sound like
Andy.
an actual clown horn?
I'm sorry, did I fall on you, Andy? I shouldn't. You're just such a soft thing to fall on. I'm gonna get up now.
Indeed.
I lead into Cecilia. Do you think they realize they like each other yet?
I hope they're getting the idea.
I doubt it.
What are you whispering about over there?
I don't know, Andy. Do you need a hand up or?
Sure, thank you.
About what's possibly in that lady's house.
Yeah, maybe we should try sneaking around another way.
As I said, I'm not very good at sneaking, but I can certainly try. I think I'm better off flying roof to roof, though.
Did we have a long rest or just
You
a
have
short
not.
rest?
Just a short rest.
You haven't even had a short rest yet. You were going to short rest as you guys like walked to the place.
Oh, I
You
thought we were
guys are-
short
I thought we were
resting
short
before
rested
Mm.
before we even traveled.
I thought we were short resting
Oh
first.
yeah, I guess now that I think about it, really, there's no reason for you not to short rest. If we're being honest, yeah, you could.
I'm gonna
Mhm.
roll a shitload of hit dice because I am all sorts of fucked up. And I should probably just use them all.
Do we need a long rest? Do people need that?
You
After
could do.
the multiple
do that.
fights we did?
Yeah, you're there's no like real time limit here. The city's under siege, but there's no rush to do that, right? Like,
Then I recommend we long rest.
yeah,
Why is it on this sheet but not on that sheet?
Did you say you recommend we long rest? I mean, we did
I-
just fight a mini boss.
Yeah, we fought
Yeah,
a boss and
yeah.
a mini boss, and I'm like, we also fought before we did that fight also. So I mean, we haven't had a long rest in a long time.
in a hot minute. Yeah, absolutely.
Hmm.
So
Maybe we'll take a long rest at that lady's house. Does that sound fair?
yeah, we can do that.
At Shemeshka's?
I mean, we're breaking into her
Yeah.
house, but you know. To be
Well,
fair, she
does
might
anyone-
also be infected, so it might be good to rest before we get there.
Yeah.
Is she powerful?
I don't know. I never met the lady. Well, I met the lady, but I mean, I don't know.
I'm pretty sure.
I never
she's
fought the lady. Is the thing.
I don't know about physically, but there's something to be said for connections.
She might have powerful connections, but at the same time, I don't think they can be any further connected than the ink. Not the ink. The oil. If assuming she is not, or assuming she is infected. I really don't know. So I prefer to think of the worst case scenarios.
So we're taking
Anyone
a short
have?
rest, or
I mean, we can do a long rest.
Does anyone have a decent, reliable stronghold in the area?
I have a hut.
not really.
Tell me about this hut.
Tell you all about this tiny hut for 10 minutes, and then it appears out of nowhere.
That is true.
Solid hut.
That's how that works.
It's a solid hut. Yeah, you guys sit down and get out your sleeping bags or do whatever it is that you guys do while the hut is around you.
And
Maribel,
can we put this up in a place that's inconspicuous?
Well,
you're in, like, an alley.
it's
That's pretty
opal or
inconspicuous.
whatever the word is, but people can't see it.
It's ovular.
Yeah, like people can't see it when they look at it, so it is. Yeah, you don't have to worry about it.
You done.
The
I'll
hut
have
is
a
safe.
nice rest in this obscured elliptical dwelling.
Yup.
Indeed. Yeah, you guys get down to resting in the obscured elliptical dwelling. Again, you're outside of a fucking party supply store. Where you are, there's, gag stuff. There's a wacky inflatable arm flailing tube man that's deflated. There's some old costumes, streamers, moldy party hats, the works.
Yeah.
Starry grabs a little inflatable thing.
Yeah, it's a little it's a little like it looks like a adventurer's chest for children that you like inflate. And you can put like treasure and things inside of it. Or like treasure, air quotes, like toys for kids, right? It's basically an adventuring chest, that you would find in a dungeon, but for children to like play at a party.
Mm.
And it's inflatable and inflated.
Andy goes over to the Halloween section and starts criticizing all the fake gore for looking too fake.
It does look very fake.
Yeah, right? I mean, kidneys don't usually look like that. They have a little bit more discoloration to them, I find.
Right,
Very
and the
true.
veins are all wrong.
Right, yes, yes. Whoever did this is not a true artist. Let me just fix it up a little bit. I think with just a little bit of there and a touch here, with a little bit of shading, some undertone, yellow on that. There we go.
Oh, by the way, Maribel,
Hmm?
as you as you Maribel, as you kind of sit there, next to you is a what looks to be one of those like party crackers. You know, those little like you call them. There's like a little tube, and there's like uh little handholds or little like wrapping on each side, and you pull it, and it goes pop, and like a little toy falls out. Usually, it's one of
Oh,
those next to you.
oh, those are fun.
Yeah.
Just gonna look at that curiously. Be like, oh, hey, Starry, look at this.
Oh, what's that?
Just gonna pull it.
As you pick it up and hold it in your hands, uh, it's sticky.
Oh,
Why does that look sticky?
shouldn't be.
You can't let go of it. It's so sticky.
Oh, is this a mimic right now?
Yeah. As you look at it, a bunch of little eyes kind of like pop open on the side, and it looks at you, and you look at it, and it just says, "Please don't pull me apart."
It's like, all right, I won't pull you apart, but can you let go of my hand, please?
Okay. You let go of it, and it kind of sloughs to the ground.
I give it a
It-
dry jerky.
Should
It
should we?
Thank you.
You're
You know, a
welcome.
child's gonna be playing with that, and whenever the city comes back to normal, right?
I mean, I don't know. It talks. Normally, don't talk. I think they're fully aware, right?
No, I'm saying that that mimic that you just put down on the ground is, if we do not do something, maybe take it home, take it with us, is going to eat a small child.
Looks at the mimic.
That was not the plan.
All right. You know what? I trust that.
I mean, it's the city. You've seen Stranger Things, I think. There probably are Stranger Things in this city.
Mm-hmm.
You all kind of plopped your thing down in the middle of our hive.
Sorry,
Hive?
it's just the safest spot.
You guys look
Safest?
around. A lot of the like gunk and the toys and the supplies from the party supply store, you note, have eyes on them now, kind of looking at all of you. There
I
seems to be about 8 different mimics in this room, kind of just vibing. Not inside of the hut, but like in the alleyway.
That's fair. He's like, oh,
I l-
well, you guys are safe. So, actually, you guys are probably the safest because all this oil stuff's happening, huh?
Yeah, we don't know what that is, but it's fucked. We don't like it. It it made Jerry weird.
Made him a Phyrexian, I'm
with a
sure.
name like Jerry, they've probably always been weird.
A little.
That's fair. I'm sorry. We're trying to deal with that.
Yeah, he tried to eat us, which I mean like fair, but still.
That's fair. You guys doing okay so far here?
That's so far so good. We typically eat rats, you know, crows, things like that. The occasional stray goblin, but you know, since we're here, we've it's been a mess. It's been wow, just wow.
That's fair. Yeah, we're dealing with it. We got something going on so far. Uh,
That's good.
yeah, but definitely keep doing what you're doing. I don't think anyone's gonna really. I don't think any Phyrexian's really gonna think to go after you guys since, well, didn't really consider you guys, honestly.
That was the idea.
Yeah. Well,
So what are you doing?
we're just resting until we can kind of convene with allies to deal with this oil mess so we can clear it out of the city.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Uh, Have you seen other people around here, or just oil people?
Oh yeah, lots of people running around. Um, there was a whole group of screaming people that came through a little while ago, yelling for help. Um, yeah, I saw like a bunch of heads on a leg crawling around. That was weird. Um,
Oh, that
the,
is weird.
uh,
Hmm.
the usual.
That's fair.
It's been bad. It's been real bad. This little mimic turns into like all of the things that it saw. You see like a horrific multi-headed creature like on a giant limb like crawling around. A bunch of random civilians screaming, like running. He's turning into like a little tablet, like a little stone cube, and
Mhm.
there's like shape shifting his surface to look like different carvings of people running and shit.
Dang. Seen a lot in here then, huh?
Oh yeah, it's been horrific. I mean, like, not just it's been a bunch.
Well, definitely stay safe while you still can. Hopefully it won't be like that for too much longer, but still, definitely stay safe.
We've had to be like really careful. It's been, if we eat the wrong thing, we could turn out like Jerry.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's kind of easier to tell if they look oily, really. I mean, they kind of have similar features when they transform, so might
Another
be able
big
to spot
tell
them.
is if they start saying things like, I am now the perfect being.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Jerry said
Oh,
that a few times. We told him that he had how ugly he was. That couldn't be true. He got really upset.
Whatever happened to Jerry?
Uh, it we knocked the ballooninator on him.
Ballooninator?
Ballooninator?
You look over. There's a big, like, old rusted warforged robot of some kind that has like these massive helium tanks on its back and a nozzle, like multiple nozzles on its chest, like where its nipples are, that like inflate big balloons, and it just says beware the ballooninator across like a sign above it, and it's been tipped over and there's just like a splattered mimic under it.
Oh,
Oh,
I see. Well, fair. Make sure to stay away from the oil.
They all kind of like nod in unison.
Yeah, because that'll turn you too, so yeah. Well, if you guys can, because you guys are mimics. I know. Where was it again when I was speaking to the vampire that they were like holding out at again? I can't remember. Was it the Civic Hall or was that the
No, they were at the Great Foundry.
Great Foundry? Okay. She's
Mhm.
gonna say, for now, make sure you guys stay far away from the Great Foundry as possible. That's where they're mostly holed out at right now. The Phyrexians.
Got it.
Yeah. I think that's pretty much it. She's just gonna chill with the mimics, I guess, until it's been a long rest.
They're surprisingly chill.
They are surprisingly chill, so she's chilling with the
They
mimic.
I mean, they know they can see that you're powerful heroes, and this mimic is like the size of a hamster at most. It like
cute.
it can't really do anything to you. Like he's just sort of there.
She's like, I want to keep him. He's so cute.
You want to ask him to stay?
He's like, can I keep you? You're so cute.
He looks at you like, you have food. If you keep giving me food, I'll vibe.
I will feed you every day.
so do
Here
you
you
want
go.
to eat like sentient life or just meat?
Just meat, anything really.
Fair enough.
Also, he vomits up a small coin.
Huh.
Oh.
You can use that to summon me via the Find Familiar spell.
I will.
You have a
Sure.
special familiar now. And he goes
Oh my god.
and teleports back to your fortress. You can now summon him with that weird Find Familiar spell, and he has the statistics of a cat. Only he
Mhm.
has the mimic's shape changer and adhesive form abilities,
I
and
love
uses
him.
pseudopod instead of scratch.
I love him. I'm
I love them.
just gonna feed him every day. Feel like have
Yeah,
food.
yeah.
Andy was feeding all the other mimics bugloaf rations.
There are other small mimics here. There's like roll me a d6.
I also want to feed the mimics. They're cute.
There are 3 additional mimics here, so each of you guys could, if you wanted to, get a mini mimic to be a companion.
You know what? Why not?
No,
All right,
that's
we got
fine.
one.
We have
Savvy.
adopted a family of
I will
mimics.
adopt one.
All right, we got
I will
3.
adopt one.
Uh,
Andy,
You
I'm now
have-
down to 137 bugloaf rations.
Oh my god.
Andy, do you want to adopt a mimic with us?
Andy, like, scarfing down her 137th bugloaf ration. Huh?
You're eating those? Wow.
I don't know.
so here are all the mimics that you can adopt: Lou, Stu, Sue, and Drew.
I'm just gonna say the small one was Stu.
They're all small. They're all the same size.
The first one.
I'll adopt Sue. I adopt Sue.
Thank you. There's your coin.
Just adopting a small family of mimics.
You did. You have now adopted a small family of mimics.
Are you adopting one?
Andy
Andy?
can adopt the last one so they're not alone.
Already out cold snoring.
I'll adopt it just so that way it's not alone.
Okay,
Oh, no,
you
she's
guys
not
have
snoring. She's just out cold, drooling.
Oh, okay.
That's fair. You guys adopt the
I'll take Lou.
family of mimics. There you go. All right. Very funny, comedy gold.
It's so
you guys
cute.
adopt
It's just so cute.
absolutely. You guys adopt a small family of mimics. You have your long rest. As the orb dissipates, you guys come out onto the street. It's surprisingly chill at the moment. The fighting seems to have decreased a bit. By the way, that was your encounter for this part of the city. I rolled on the city encounter table. You guys got 1d6 plus 1 oddly friendly mimics.
Cute.
That
That's
is
pretty
fair.
cool.
Yeah, and that was there they were. So, what are we doing? Are we going to go and go to the foundry, or I'm sorry, not the foundry, the armory, and do that, and potentially go towards the end of the Phyrexian arc, or are you going to pursue some main plot stuff and take a detour and go potentially raid Shmeshka's?
I think we're doing a detour, no?
Mari's very down for detour while we have the ability to do so without repercussions, or at least not as high repercussions.
It seems like
Yeah.
everyone wants the detour, so
Well, I mean, we are technically a person down.
that's true. Yeah, we'll detour.
It is. Okay, detour it is.
Yeah.
I don't trust that woman.
That's fair. I don't
Shmeshka?
trust. Yeah, Shemeshka. Like,
I mean,
I
that's
don't know her.
the
I
correct option.
have no idea why I would trust her or not trust her for that matter, so. But I just know she's involved somehow.
She knows something about about our situation that she's not telling us.
Well, I guess we're gonna find out by going in and finding out.
Okay. You guys begin to head further across the city. You guys are heading to the Fortune's Wheel, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Let's see how many encounters we will have as you cross the city. Wow, it feels so good to be back in Sigil, even though it's under fucking siege. Let's see.
Can I sneak?
You may. The Fortune's Wheel isn't too far away. How many encounters are there? 1.1.
Again?
Damn.
You narrowly avoid the clown horn again. The same clown horn, by the way.
Ready for my ass cheeks to clap. They clap. I do not have advantage.
They do clap. There's an audible, like, noise coming from Maribel as she's trying to stealth along.
Oh
But
no.
not as bad as Stabby.
Not as
As
bad
it's
as
drowned out by the the matching
Yeah,
clunk.
you guys hear a grind, and it's like literally the gears of Savvy's ass. Like, or Cecilia's ass. As you guys are going by, there's a sentient crow on like a rooftop nearby that just goes, "Damn!" As you guys are trying to stealth by. You guys are, and the crow just, "Yo, Letty, come and look at these guys." The two more crows come by. Damn! Damn!
Oh my god.
Maribel,
nearby
could you like tuck those away?
Do you think I'm a changeling? I can't tuck anything away. They're too big.
You've never learned the alter self spell?
Why would I alter my
Honestly?
already perfect self?
Oh my god, I'm going. Okay, you're right. Yep. Why
Like,
would you
why?
want that? Oh,
What
you're
is?
right.
What
No,
more
it's-
do I
it's not-
need to alter here? No,
Mhm.
this is all natural.
Yep.
The birds begin bird calling you. Tis. Get it instead of cat calling?
Yeah. Yeah.
IRL, cat calling is a hideous practice that's rooted in sexism and makes people uncomfortable in public. But in this situation, it's a funny pun.
It is a very funny pun.
Oh, I've recently had a guy at a Burger King drive-thru hit on me.
That's going to be
Nice.
Oh
affirming.
my.
Oh,
I hope.
God. Huh?
I hope that's affirming and not creepy and weird.
I mean, honestly, it made me a little bit sad for the state of the world because he had to ask, "Are you into black guys?"
Oh, that's so sad. That's awful.
That's messed up.
That's fucked. That's so fucked.
And I responded with, "I'm not into guys."
That's fair.
To which he said, "Aw,
Nice.
shit, for real." And then immediately retracted back into like the drive-through window, got my food, and said, "Have a nice day."
Oh,
Oh.
you know what? Like he shot his shot. Like I can't even. I feel that. God, that's sad. Just the state of things.
Yeah, next time someone hits on me like that, I'm just gonna say, "Do you hit on lesbians often?"
That's awesome. And to be fair, like, as a guy who has in the past, mostly during high school before I met my wonderful wife, you can't tell from the outside. I've hit on a lesbian accidentally before. And my response to finding out was like, oh well, chicks are great, aren't they? And she was like, hell yeah. Okay,
Hell
what can you do? What can you do?
Chicks
Like-
are great, aren't they?
I know, but the power you have in that moment, I feel like I've got the fucking Thanos gauntlet.
That's
Jesus.
true. That's true.
Wow. I didn't know that was a thing.
Anyway, sneaking into the Hot Fox ladies' gambling den.
Hell yeah. Speaking of
Yes.
lesbians.
Her
Um,
den.
All right. You guys begin to go over to the Fortune's Wheel. Halfway there, as you guys get to this cross section, you come to a portion of the city street that looks completely blasted and utterly destroyed. There are corpses burnt into the very flagstone, bone melting with carved rock and steel, massive black spikes, some kind of alien Phyrexian weapon jut from every corner of this intersection. In the center of all of this gore and mayhem are two Phyrexian devastators. You know, those big scary things that nearly wipe the party. Two of them ripped and torn to pieces. Sitting in the center of them, weakened and harmed and powering down, is a coral yacht. Those of you who don't know what a coral yacht is, they're one of the single most high CR creatures in all of D&D that you can commonly come across. In other words, they're not like named. They are a type of creature that you can encounter. They are divine entities of law and order and like control and existence. Coral yachts specifically in control 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 what happens when divine entities or near divine entities don't follow the rules. Whenever a god is about to break a divine pact, or whenever a creature doesn't follow its divine edicts, they send a group of coral yachts after them. They are machine, divinely created, perfect soldiers that can see the future. They are one of the few creatures in all of D&D that don't actually have to roll to hit. They just hit you because they know where you're going to be.
What?
Mm-hmm.
The hell?
Well, as the type of people that skirt the law of reality, maybe we should give this thing a wide berth.
It's standing there and it turns its head and looks up at you. Only as it does, by the way, this is what they look like. They're cool as hell. As you look at it, you realize that it's been severely damaged. Its core is exposed, and it's got black oil seeping from some of its internal gears.
Oh, shit.
We need to help them.
Stay back.
We can cure you.
It looks at the spear, and it blinks a few times, and it looks at you and says, "Negative. You will have better use of that in the future. You will need every charge you can get. Do not waste your power on one such as I."
I do have these potions here. This should help and or completely cure it. I
That,
show the
on the
bottle of
other
blood.
hand, yeah. Oh, by the way, roll a d8. Sorry, that'll determine how many of these potions you were able to get before you guys left.
Damn it. All right. Any, mini, money, mo. Where would I? What the hell? Oh no!
You have 5.
Hell yeah.
You hand him one. He says, "This, on the other hand, will
Aye,
suit
4.
nicely," and it dumps it all over its core. After a few minutes, there's a glowing, and just oil completely seeps from its body, and it stands up a bit straighter. And it says, "The serious damage I have received will still require treatment, but I will no longer need to self-terminate. Thank you. You have done me a great service."
Oh, maybe Cecilia could help you with the rest of that.
He looks at Cecilia. Negative. As good as the intentions of this one may be, the risk of exposure to her blood is too high.
Fair
Well,
enough.
change your mind, I'm sure you can find me.
Negative. This one has work to do. The city must be protected. The infection must be purged. It looks and says, but I can offer you this as I go. It walks over and touches you on the head, Starry, and casts. What spells do these guys have?
Could I ask if he could put it on someone else? Or is it like it just sort of happens?
It's a boon. It just sort of happens.
All right, fair enough. Starry's like, but and touches her forehead.
You get the boon Edict of Blades. The next time a creature were to attack you, the attack automatically misses and that creature is stunned until the end of its
What?
next turn.
Edict of Blades.
Mm.
That's dope.
I give to you the solace of the bell. Your next taco is 20% off.
Oh my gosh.
You also, as a free action, can cast Shatter at the 9th level, and it's the Taco Bell gong noise.
Oh my god.
Head explodes. All right.
Thank you. Seems lovely.
It then
fine.
literally hops up on top of a roof and begins like skipping along rooftops into the distance.
Right, so this lasts until it is
Used.
attacked. Cool.
Yep, it's permanent. Next time you're attacked, the edict activates, then it disappears.
Oh wait. Did you just say like I have
It
to
doesn't-
keep track of
No. It doesn't like it'll never go away until it's used.
Okay.
So there's no time limit on it. If you're not attacked in 50 years until the mosquito bites you, you'll have it.
The
Right?
mosquito
Like,
gets
but
fucked up. Hell yeah.
yeah. But the next time you're attacked, it consumes the boon and then it disappears.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No problem. Yeah, as you guys get into the as you guys get towards the fortune's wheel, to your surprise, maybe not, but to your supplies, oh my god, to your surprise, sweet lord, the fortune's wheel is open. There are 4 guards out front, these big demonic elephant looking creatures with nasty looking pikes, and a pit fiend guard with a great flaming sword to their left, keeping guard at the entrance.
Is he infected? I thought all the demons and pit fiends and all that were hiding so they didn't get oiled.
Not
That's-
this guy, he don't give a fuck.
Okay. That's
He needs to
dangerous,
get
but
paid.
alright. I thought they were all like in hiding for that specific reason. Alright. He's like,
All
okay,
the ones not
interesting.
indebted to Shumeshka, apparently.
Apparently. She's like, that's not a hazard to the universes at all.
You think
Out the
Shumeshka
side of her
gives a
mouth.
fuck?
Oh.
Andy just says, change of plans. We're checking in on our employer because we're concerned about the job going through.
Yeah. You do know where Rob is now, by the way. You know that he's in the spire at the center of the Fortune's Wheel. Just want to remind all of you that you did get that information.
Who's Rob again?
Or not Rob, R40AM. You know, the little Modron that you guys were initially tasked 2 fucking years ago, IRL time, probably
Yeah.
6 years in game time to going and finding, and you just now, like 2 weeks ago, learned where his ass was
Yeah.
in the middle of the spire that Sigil rests atop. You know, he's in this thing.
Oh, there. He's in the
Yeah,
donut.
he's there.
Okay.
You know
Okay.
this. Your characters know this. You literally remember the skull because I decided kind of arbitrarily that all of the other planes that you visited in your plane jumping adventures are counting one by one to fixing the skull, and you guys had like 3 more than you fucking needed. So then you
Okay.
got R40AM's last message to basically explain that Shemeshka was up to some nonsense and that she is somehow linked to the disappearance of a whole bunch of Modrons, and that he's finding out exactly what happened to them, but to do so he has to go to the spire. That's what the recording on the Mimir said.
It'd be really unfortunate if you got inked up, oiled up. I mean,
And it's not escaped Sigil yet, so no. But with this information, you could reasonably be excusing why you're going back to see Shmeshka about that.
Do we even want to tell her about that?
I don't know. Do we want to? I mean, to be
I
honest,
don't
I'm
know.
surprised this place is even open, considering like that's so sus.
Oh yeah, no, like you see Tasha of all fucking people, Tasha walking up and being like, "One visit to the platinum room, please." And she shows a platinum poker chip, and the pit fiend goes, "As you say, Miss Daughter of Witches." And they open the door, and a imp little greeter says, "Right this way, miss," and it leads her inside.
Does she look at us and do a double take, or does she just
She
not notice us?
she looks at you, sees you, looks back, and moves forward as if she doesn't know you.
Hmm. Mars is like, does she have like? Do people still come here besides like the really powerful ones? Just like is there any like Phyrexians, like dead ones around?
You guys look outside of the around the front door. There are a couple of like civilian Phyrexians from the looks of it, like half machine skeletons on the ground in front of where the pit fiend is, completely fucking incinerated.
Interesting.
It's the Waffle House of Sigil.
It never closes.
Gee. Yeah, the Waffle House of Sigil.
If I was still evil, I would I have the perfect idea, but I'm not evil, so I can't do it.
Aw.
So,
But the perfect
so you guys
idea,
approach.
Idea.
my perfect
Do you
idea
approach?
was letting the Phyrexians know where we went, which is the Fortune's Wheel, and just watch them fight each other.
Oh.
Because I know who's part of the Phyrexians, which is the vampire, and she'd probably be wondering like, where is she? I could just be like, sorry, I had to take a detour to the Fortune's Wheel because like it's the only safe place in the city, and then watch them all come over here.
I think that is a battle that neither party wants to get into.
Define neither party.
People at the Fortune's Wheel and the Phyrexians.
I don't know. It's really hard to say because I don't know why the Phyrexians aren't coming this way, and that's what I really want to know.
Based on the pile of dead Phyrexians outside the Fortune's Wheel, it seems like they have come this way.
No, I
Yeah.
mean the bigger ones. Like these are all the small sized ones, right? The
Yeah, it
grunts.
looks like a group of scouts. Looks like a
Yeah.
group of scouts.
Yeah, these are just the grunts. I'm pretty sure if they had some bigger ones like that giant worm we faced, that'd be a different story.
Look, they sent the giant worm, which you could at the moment is the most powerful Phyrexian that you've seen. The Annihilator that you guys faced in the basement of the Lich's memory abode thing, that was a CR11. That worm was a CR15. Like it was the most powerful creature that you faced so far, like bar none. And you guys took it out. And they sent that thing after Factal Skull, the leader of an entire faction inside of the city. You could assume
Exactly.
logically there's some resource management going on here, right? Like they're trying to be tactical. The Fortune's Wheel is just it's essentially a very fancy casino and bar. Yeah, there might be some independently powerful creatures here. See the pit fiend fucking bouncer they have out front, but they have better uses of their resources, like trying to control Factal Skull. And above board, if you guys weren't there, they would have had him. They would have taken Skull, and the Dustmen would have been completely under their control.
Oh
But
yeah, no, for sure. But it's just more of the fact that
wasn't
like
for
there's
shit.
like a fairly certain level of like percentage of understanding that they are interested in our group to becoming infected. So
it would be interesting. You could try it, and there would be some interesting things that would happen. I won't lie. But
yeah.
I don't know if you would expect there to be a full blown war here, right?
Oh yeah, no. But I just mean in the sense of like certain ones have an
Sure.
interest because like the vampire, for example, was willing to come over to where Mari was.
Yes.
So
That's
the
probably what
very
you would
least.
expect, like a strike team coming in specifically to like get you.
Exactly.
Like you guys being here, if they knew, would put this place as their next target.
Exactly.
For the spear alone. But as it is now, like they're not going to fucking send anything out to this random ass bar, even if it is a big bar.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah, that's why I was saying it'd be interesting because like we have something that that we know for a fact the Phyrexians want, plus us.
Sure.
So we could definitely get an interesting fight happening in this location. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, as you guys are kind of standing out, I'm assuming you're not in line of the street, like in line of the front door, right? You guys are like
No.
poking your heads around a nearby street corner.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to approach, or do you want to turn around to head back to the armory?
Well, I look at Andy mostly because Andy really doesn't like Shemeshka. It's like what
None
are
of
you
you
what are you
should like
feeling?
Shemeshka.
I think she's nice.
I mean, I don't know her enough to particularly hate her. I mean, she may know something, but knowing something doesn't make you guilty.
Yeah, and like if I'm remembering the villain, like the vision I saw earlier, she looked pretty villainous.
I don't
I
know.
mean,
Are you saying that out loud or?
No, this is above table.
Okay, just
hand
wondering.
on head.
Okay. I'll be honest, I don't remember what the vision was, so it's been a hot minute.
There was a vision of Shemeshka working with the what's her name, Orisk, or the orc lady that's a part of your character's backstory. Randy, what's her name? The orc scientist lady.
God fucking damn it! Why can't I remember her name?
I can't either.
It's been so long since we've
No-
talked about her.
It's
Oh.
like
Durs Nargast.
Nargast. That's right.
Dr.
There was an image of Nargast working with Shemeshka, and Shemeshka paying off Nargast to do some kind of vaguely villainous task. You guys don't remember exactly what it was because the vision wasn't clear on it either. But it involved Nargast going and eliminating or gathering up members of the Society of Arcane Excellence, and Shemeshka was paying Nargast to do that. That's more or less what the vision was. Right? It was something along those lines, wasn't it?
I
Evie?
thought like we were in a cavern trap.
Oh,
It was full of
that vision.
Mohawks.
Yeah. That there are two different visions that have happened. There was the one where you got information, you saw Nargast directly taking money from Shemeshka for something and looking all guilty about it. And then there was another one that was Vivian, the party, versions of the party that none of you remember. An older version of Cecilia, a version of Maribel in a power suit, and Vivian looking like a wizard of some kind. And something was going wrong. Vivian was trying to stop something from happening with some kind of arcane device, and Shemeshka was in the background, and you were all like being frozen in something. You were like being encased or entrapped in something. That's how that vision went.
Yep, that's what I saw. Don't trust that woman. Actually,
I'm
can I do
assuming
an
you're.
investigation check for like sensors or spies in the adjacent area?
By all means.
With that last one, I couldn't tell if that was all still above table. Is that still above table? I'm confused.
Fuck yes.
Yeah, you note that you don't see any like sensors, obviously, because they're invisible usually. However, you do hear a all four of them. Yeah, they have it with them. I don't know. It's in the big spiky one's bag. I don't know. No, not the one with the big tits. The other one. No, yeah, the evil looking one. No, not the one with the big. No, the other evil looking one. Yes, I know they all look evil.
Priest up, Mario.
Wow.
Wow.
Look, it's obvious. I can see it. It fucking glows. It's in the bag. Yeah. They're all just standing here talking like a bunch of fucking morons.
I mean, we haven't been talking as far as I know.
You guys have been chatting back and forth a little bit. Look, they're all.
I thought it was
We're just
all
standing
above
there
board.
like
I don't know what we've been
NPCs
actually
looking at
saying in
walls.
Come on,
character.
guys.
But which part was in
Just one
character?
game wouldn't hurt us.
Now they're acting like they're in a porn parody. Like very, very obviously.
Can I do at least a deception check?
You may, but that was very porn acting. Come on, guys.
I am so confused.
You're
out of
okay.
character.
He doesn't
I'm
say
also
that. He doesn't say
confused.
that. He doesn't say that. All right, look. It looks like they want to come in and play some fucking games. Should I send somebody out? No, wait for him. Okay, yeah, sure. What about that? Okay, I understand.
And like, Andy kind of like I think she pinches one, probably Cecilia, and just like points to her eye to indicate like, hey, we're being watched. Natural, and come to the casino with me. Look, it's been a really stressful adventure. We can check up on Shumeshka, give her progress on what's going on, play a couple games, and then we're out.
Before that, do you want me to grease you up? I know it's a weird thing to say, but
You grease me up.
yes, Andy, would you like to get greased? It's a portent of my protection that I could give you.
Star, you're gonna have to start being more direct about this type of thing.
Now it
Okay,
looks like
okay,
the
so
little one's
it's
hitting on them. They got this tub of grease. Looks like lubricant, and they're offering to grease them up. No, I don't have a recorder on me. I know it's such a missed opportunity.
Gross.
it's a magical ointment. It's
Now they're trying to backtrack very badly. It did
if
not land.
I could apply it to you. It'll keep you
They're
safer.
They're going back in.
You know what? If you just let me know if you
Y'all,
want
I'm gonna scream at you.
Listen, I don't know what is being said in or out of character because we keep going back and forth. So I'm just quiet until someone can clarify.
There is an invisible imp spying on you, comically misunderstanding the situation. That is what's happening. And the imp is relaying this information, likely to Shumeshka. And as Starry is basically like, look, I have this magical ointment. And the imp is like, he's offering to grease up the tall one.
Got it. Okay.
Denied. Shooting his shot.
Got it. Okay.
Okay, going back in.
Andy walks towards the fortune's wheel.
Follow.
Guys, welcome to the fortune's wheel. The pit boss looks down at you and says, I remember you. You guys were those saps that Shumeshka sent out looking for that Modron accountant, right?
Interesting term, but sure.
Yeah. You're still alive, he says, like scratching his inner ear with his like little finger.
I'm
Kind of
surprised.
surprised.
I'm as surprised as you are. I'm surprised you're here. All the other fiends are not around.
Yeah, well, the other fiends don't have a bill to pay and a debt to keep in line. So here I am. Shemeshka doesn't like days off for her highest paying or most owed employees. So
How
I'm
much do you
guessing you want
owe? And I hope you're getting
now that you
hazard pay.
if only. Look, I'm guessing you're here to report in to the boss.
Yeah.
All
Also,
right,
to organize the business a little bit.
of course. He yawns, scratches his ear again. All right, fine, head on in. Oh, Shemeshka also said the next time you show up to give you each some of these. He hands each of you 5 Razorvine tokens. You can use these to play some of the games if you want. She's in the middle of a business deal right now. She'll send for you when it's time.
Who the hell
Until
is
then.
still moving around in this city right now?
Wait, what?
So who the hell is still moving around conducting business in this city right now?
Lady, it's Sigil. There's always business going down.
Even though the whole city is under siege and people are trying not to get Phyrexianed.
He shrugs.
Hey, how did COVID go?
It literally didn't stop fucking anything.
I think
True.
once we're clear of the bouncer, Andy is going to turn to Cecilia and just say, keep a really close eye on the trident.
All right. I'm putting you guys back on here. It's the Fortune's Wheel, baby. It literally looks the exact same as when you left it. There are still people inside. Games are still going on. I'm gonna delete your old tokens from before. You
Yay,
guys are,
sorry.
yeah, you guys are back home, or well, back in a familiar place. And it doesn't look like anything has changed since the last time. You each have 10 basically casino chips. Plop yourselves down in the lobby here, and you guys will have basically free access to the lobby, the dining area, the bar, and the casino floor, just like last time.
Oh, as a
Holy
canonically
shit, man.
lucky
Look
character,
at
this
how
is a
huge
good
my
one.
assets are, guys, on the map.
That is ridiculous.
So
Mm-hmm.
many polygons.
So many polygons. Hey, Silva. Hey,
Lore
Kirby.
accurate.
Lore accurate indeed.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Daka. Hey, Magnus.
Hey, everybody.
Mm-hmm. Like, my Mars is like, I've never seen something of like a world-ending pandemic and things just handled so nonchalantly,
They just don't care.
Clearly. And it makes me really sus, I'm not gonna lie.
That's fair.
At least they have some way of taking care of the problem. I'm happy to not see any Phyrexians playing games in here.
That would be a treat.
It really would.
I don't think the Phyrexians would be playing the games, honestly.
No, they wouldn't.
They would certainly be kicked out for counting cards eventually.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm. Have a good
This
lurk,
game
Ayla.
is simple.
Thanks for stopping by. Well, I guess we mostly just wait.
Yeah, what would you guys eat? We'll assume that you guys have an hour to kill here before Shmeshka shows up.
Say,
What
Andy,
would you
you're lucky,
guys-
right?
Cosmically.
Well, let's go do a game of some kind. There's that one where they like throw a dice or something, and then they put like a little marble, and it goes around in a circle, and lands on like a black or red color. Let's try that.
Here I've got some funky lounge music.
It's called roulette, darling.
I'm not classy like you, hun. Yeah, the roulette. Let's give that a go.
I am Ayla, thank you. Be safe.
Anyone else want to throw in their chips to a couple rounds of roulette?
Yeah, there's a couple of games here that you can play actually. You can, let's see, there are slot machines that you can play. There's a few table games. There's Dead Hands Dice. There's the Fortune's Wheel, where you put in a coin and you literally roll to see if you win prizes, which can actually be quite nice. What
I
would
got
you
a
guys
crop
like to
top.
play?
Bye bye, Ayla.
On the wheel again. I got a crop top last time.
Hell yeah. So you have 10 Razorvine coins. It takes 5 per spin, so you can spin twice if you would like.
I'll spin once.
All right, give me 3 D10s. Let's take a look. 6, 5, and 5. Let's see what you get. You got another crop top. That's your first one. All right, now give me another D10. You hear a and you win nothing on your second roll. All right. Got a crop top that says, I don't give a shit if this city is tits deep in oil. I was at the Fortune's Wheel.
Wow.
And there's like oil staining, like obviously just Kellard, oil staining along the bottom of the crop top.
Is it like the type of underboob shirt?
Yeah, it is.
Of course it is.
Shemeshka is nothing if not classy.
Hmm.
What about the rest of you? What would you guys like to do? We've
How
got
can
the
I get
wheel.
more Razorvine coins?
What's that?
How can I get more Razorvine tokens?
Oh, you can go up to the front to the cages and purchase coins there. Specifically, let me see how much they are.
Why don't
You
Cages.
pull our coins together.
The
That could be fun
coins
for me.
are worth and can be purchased for 10 gold apiece per coin.
Well, I was asking, like, is there a game I can play here to get more Razorvine coins in return by gambling with Razorvine coins?
Let's see.
I think the game I suggested would probably work, but that's not really a game here.
Yeah, I'm just going off of what's in the book. You can win. Well, you can win coins at the Fortune's Wheel, and you can also win. You can win coins on the slot machines.
Are the slot machines a D20?
The slot machines work like this. It costs 1 Razorvine coin to play. And when you insert the chip into a machine, you roll 3 d6s. And then the number of d6s you get corresponds with what you get out of it.
Is there anything where you can just throw like 27 coins down and be like, I'm all in, and then try to get
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
up
So
one
here's how that could work. You can do a I have jury rigged a roulette wheel that you guys can do.
roulette. Roulette.
Andy follows Starry to the roulette wheel.
Oh, hell yes. Starry is going to cash in all the current gold she has into these
What?
coin chip things.
What?
I only have
What?
20. I only have 276 gold, so only 27 chips.
How are you so low on gold?
Let's just say it's all invested.
She does invest. But why don't you just like sell your alcohol here? I bet you could make a crap ton considering supply and demand right now.
Probably.
You actually make it incredibly. Damn it, Becca.
I'm
Good
full
for-
of great ideas today. Someone
She's
be
full
proud
great
of me.
ideas.
So
She
here's
has no
here's
filter, just only
I
good
have a
ideas.
so here's how this is working. I have a
Oh.
roulette wheel simulator up, and so to remind all of you guys how roulette works, you can place bets on 1 through 34, first 12, second 12, or third 12, 1 through 18, evens, odds, 19 through 20, red or black.
And does Andy's lucky die technically affect this roll at all?
No.
Come
This
on.
is we're doing we're,
Is-
we're if I pulled up an actual roulette wheel. Don't ask me to make more mechanical changes to it.
No.
I mean, maybe they could use Lucky to re-roll. I assume it's just rolling on rolls. I don't know how it works.
I don't either, but I do see, like, I can tell you how much money you'll get. And I have it in gold too.
I think my luck.
Oh, luck points. I see. I'll say this: if you want to luck roll this, I will re-roll the roulette spin and we'll take the new result. But you can only use 1 luck point per roll.
And heroic inspiration is much the same. ...
If but again, only 1 per heroic inspiration or inspiration per roll.
All right, I'll do the last 12.
The last 12. Okay. How many Razorvine chips are you betting? I have 1
put
down
down
currently. 3.
Yeah.
Okay. You said last 12?
Last 12.
Okay, spending now.
Can I put some chips down on hers too?
You may.
All right, I will put down 15. 15 chips. Why not?
You have 18 on last 12. All right. Spinning. You got you won. You got a close ads. You got a 25. You receive 54 Razorvine chips.
Nice.
Holy shit. Is that us combined or?
That's you. Yes, that's you combined. You added to her bet, so 54.
Hell yeah. Ooh. That's 540 gold. Imagine that, Andy.
That is. That is how gambling works.
Mm-hmm.
Well.
By the way, this is not advocacy for gambling. This is for young viewers watching. If you gamble IRL,
There are
you will lose money.
There are no young viewers. It's 18 plus stream.
Okay, fine. Those of you easily manipulatable and prone to believing what online people tell you, you will lose fucking money gambling. Do not gamble money away.
Don't do it.
Yeah.
IRL does not have heroic inspiration and luck points.
Indeed. Damari will telepathy Starry be like, you should probably sell your alcohol here.
It's not
Oh,
a bad
yes.
idea.
I will make sure I do that soon as possible. Andy, take the rest of these chips. There's the 54, and then plus, I think it's, what, 22 to that?
Yeah, Randy,
That's what
you
I have
received
left.
76 chips. You have 76 chips that you can do what you will with. That is
I'm fine with
760.
that, honey.
7 I already have.
What?
I already had 7 remaining from the, I put down 3. So 83 chips in total.
Correct. That's basically that's all that you have in total. Star just handed you all of her chips.
Rhyming,
I have
okay.
some business to take care of here, apparently. Thank you, Mary.
You're welcome.
And
Yeah.
Starry will give you a kiss on the cheek and go get him, honey. With a heroic inspiration before she goes. Or not heroic, bardic inspiration before she goes. Not like it'll do much, but who knows.
Indeed. So that was your role. Mari, would you like to gamble while you're here? You got some free chips.
She'll just throw it all on the wheel and then help Starry with the selling.
Okay, so give me a D10 for the first wheel spin, Mari. 4. Maribel, you receive a ding 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 pops out, and a standard potion of healing comes out.
Whee!
You look, it's your goddamn bathwater.
Well,
Holy shit.
okay. It's like, I see. Ah, someone's been investing in my potions, I see.
Actually, though.
Dear God. Another D10 after that.
Yeah, give me another, baby.
That's a D12.
Reroll. That was a D12. Yeah, roll another D10. You get
Another
another
potion.
vial of your own bathwater.
Yup, she's like, another one.
Ooh, a 9. Interesting. Okay.
A 9.
Let's take a look what you get on this one. Roll another D10. It clicks and it goes to the second wheel. 4 on the second wheel. You're really loving force tonight, aren't you? Feather. You get a Qual's Feather token bird.
Qual's Feather token bird. Interesting.
Rare consumable. You hear "Peacock!" and a little feather kind of falls out the bottom.
Okay. It's gonna look at that like, huh. Alright. I mean, I don't know what's up with these 4s. How many tokens did I get? 4 or 5? Must be that.
Yeah, it costs 5 to roll. You've done it twice now. That was your second one.
Okay.
You can always go buy more tokens for 10 gold per token.
Yeah, she doesn't care. She's just using them and then she's gonna help.
Fair enough. Okay. You're going to go help Starry sell her drinks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Starry, you go to the bar. There is an abominable Yeti there mixing drinks. And the Yeti kind of looks at you and says, "Oh, good evening. What can I do you for?"
Oh,
Just
well, I
mixing a
noticed
cocktail.
that the city was on a bit of a lockdown and that maybe the supplies might be running low as far as your particular potion craft is concerned. I do have a couple interesting pickups here. Some cigarillos, some birch beer, some limbo ale.
Oh,
which
looking to
is
sell,
quite
are you?
premium. Mhm.
That's fine. I do handle the liquor sales here. Well, let's see what you got in stock. And he looks at all of your stuff and he says, "That's a mighty fine supply. Quite a bit, too. Let's see here. I could do whatever the amount that you have. He's willing to offer you 1.5 the cost of whatever you purchased for. So 1.5 the cost of every. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
So 6. Yeah, he's willing to offer all of that 1.5 times the cost. That's his baseline offer.
Wasn't there a graph for that? I can't remember. I remember Starry had it at some point.
There was. And typically, whenever you're selling things on like a planar junction, which is like a prime material plane, and the analog, which is what this is, i.e. a plane that connects to other planes, is typically 1 for 1. So you sell for what you typically buy for because other planes can reasonably get it. But considering the plane's in lockdown, you're selling it basically halfway around the wheel. So it's a 1.5. That's his base offer.
Okay.
That's without Maribel plying
Um,
him and using her assets to distract a better price.
You know, these
mo-
things came from very interesting places. Maribel, could you tell them a bit more about that?
Yeah, actually, it's not even from any of these regular planes. This is actually from past the astral plane and into the what was it, the name of the thing?
Blind
Sam?
Eternities.
Past even the blind eternities.
That's a pretty good description. Give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Yeah, Starry is helping. Oh shit! Can I
Persuasion.
actually have given her a bardic inspiration dice? Because fuck it.
Sure.
Hell yeah.
Sure.
D10.
That's pretty good. Roll a d10 at 31. He goes, "Oh, that is far out." He looks at the back of one of the ale things. Thunder Junction. Let me. Gets out his big book of planar connections, goes all the way to the back to the appendices, then checks a footnote, then goes and checks another section. He goes, you weren't lying. Well, considering that, I'd be willing to buy for 2.5. So basically, multiply the total cost of whatever each of those sections is by 2.5. That's how much he'll buy for.
Jesus,
Yep.
titty fucking Christ.
Listen, you got it from far away, and your investment paid
Really
off
far away.
because you've been
Oh.
doing this for like 2 years.
You're not wrong. This
The
is
total that you're making from the purple, I'll calc it up for you and tell you how much he'll pay you for. Just 1 second. Let me get my fucking calculator up. Quackulator. You this is literally your job. This is you're one of your character weaknesses is you have a day job.
Mm-hmm.
This
This is your day job.
I work a 9 to 5. It literally.
It literally is.
You have a 24-hour job and a 9 to 5 on top of that.
Yeah, looks cursed to work a 9 to 5.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sleepiness.
Plus 4,000 plus 2,500 times 2.5. That's about what I figured. Divided by 1,000. He stops and goes, "That's about what I figured. And I'll add in a little bit extra too as a tip, as a thank you.
Whoa.
Because I like even numbers." He slides 1, 2, 10, 20, 30, 40 platinum bars on the table and puts them inside of a bag of holding and hands it to you. Each platinum bar is worth 1,000 gold.
Paul?
Yeah, that's a decent amount. 40,000 gold is pretty much the total.
Yep. It came out to exactly 39,000, and I'm like, fuck it, he'll tip you $1,000.
Hell yeah.
You 40 grand, baby.
Oh, marvelous. Thank you so much. Are you at all interested in protection? I do happen
Protection?
to have an anti-matter rifle on sale from the far reaches, great beyond, as Mare said.
He wags
And
his
it
hand
comes
at you.
with energy cells.
We don't do weapons here.
I thought I'd
That's-
ask.
Oh, I understand. Well, Shemeshka may buy it for her personal collection, but I don't. I handle all of the liquor and other amenities such as that, like cigarettes and things that you can get from the commissary. Not really any of the pointy things.
Oh, it's fair enough. Thank you so much. I hope you have
Literally
a
just
lovely
walked
rest of
in
your
here,
shift.
made a quick 40,000 fucking gold. Technically 40,400 because the bag of holding is 400.
There's another bag of holding.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he gave you another bag of holding. He put it all in a bag of holding for you. Just because 40 platinum bars is a fuck ton to carry.
Yeah, it is. There you go, Starry.
How much of this would you like, Maribel?
She did help a lot. She probably netted you a good 10,000 gold on top of everything, by the way.
I don't know.
10k sound good?
Sure.
Okay, 10k to you. Sweet, sweet Mari.
She had her fucking 10 platinum bars. Mari, they're very shiny.
She can take the 10 platinum bars and then also keep them in the bag of holding.
Sure.
Starry will pull out the 30 and put it somewhere else.
Absolutely. Cass, you just see from across the roulette wheel, you just see at the bar 40 platinum bars go into a bag of holding and just get handed to Starry.
What the fuck?
Going to have to ask about that later. Honestly, in the meantime, I like to think that Andy has just been playing poker with Tasha in the corner.
Sure, that's fine. Roll me. How much do you want to bet on the poker hands?
Well, can I use deception?
You may.
Let's start off with a good 30 coins.
Roll me a deception check and a flat D100.
Oh,
That's very good.
Oh my.
criminy.
You have a bardic inspiration, by the way, if you wish to use that.
Sure, I'll use it. How much is the bardic inspiration?
1d10, sorry.
Okay.
28's very good. That's very good. Roll, you make... Let me see here. You bet 30, you said, on the first hand?
Uh-huh.
You get handed back 50 chips in total. So you made 20 off of that.
All right. I think I might let that ride.
Okay. Do another 50. Letting it ride. Give me another deception check, another D100. Jesus Christ. That's good.
Well, I'm actually going to use lucky.
Okay.
Because I imagine I'm doing like a contested roll, right? I'm not just beating a check.
No, you're just beating a check. This is house
Oh.
poker, so you're playing against the house, and Tasha is just next to you. And Tasha is just like 6 daiquiris in, and she says, and then that ugly, bald son of a bitch says, you know, Tasha, you might be half attractive if you had an ounce of decency. And I said, bitch, it's because I lack decency that makes me so attractive. Have you seen this waistline? I'm snatched as fuck. And she fucking slams
You
down.
tell him, girl. Anyway, 3 aces.
Yeah, you put down 3 aces. You win. You get an additional 30. You're up to plus 30. That brings you to 80 total.
Let it ride.
God damn. Tasha says, I did. He got all flustered and his bald fucking head got all pink and cute and god damn you, Mordenkainen. Give me another daiquiri. I'm an alcoholic, not a Barbie doll. And they slide her another fucking blueberry daiquiri. She starts sucking it down through an extra wide straw, and she said, and then he says something about having to go take care of some goddamned sip horn or something. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm sure you had to go take care of your horn, Mordenkainen. He fucking busts. Hey, all right, you let it ride. Give me a deception check and a D100. Good lord. Oh wow. So let's see. You gain from that. You actually gain 60 chips. So you're at plus 60. That puts you at 140 chips so far.
All right, I'm gonna take that back, and I've now got 193 chips.
Yes, you do.
I walk right up to Cecilia and I give her 100 of them.
Cecilia, you get 100 chips.
Thank you.
All right. Cecilia, with your 100 new chips, what would you like to do?
I'll spin the wheel a few more times. Start.
Sure. It costs 5. It costs 5 chips to spin. How many times would you like to spin it?
4.
All right. So just shave off 20 chips and roll me 4 d10s. All right. The first one, you get nothing. The second one, that was a 6, right? Yeah.
Yep.
You get another goddamn another crop top. An 8. Roll again. Give me another d10 because that goes to the second wheel. 7, not bad. You get 4 leaf clover. It goes ding 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 ding, and it goes to the third one. Give me another d10. 1.
Oh.
Roll the middle wheel again. Roll me another d10. 8. God damn it! Roll another d10 as it goes back to the third wheel again, or the middle wheel. 9. Oh boy, that's the penultimate grand prize. Tongue.
Huh.
Pick a language that you do not currently speak.
What language would be most beneficial to have? I already have a translator.
Okay, that's a good point. All right, pick a skill that you don't currently have.
Well, I mean, the translator had its limits. There were languages that you said it
It
couldn't
does.
know.
Not really. I've not been going by that. I've been just kind of letting it roll with what it is. It's a translator. You have to spend 10 minutes listening to something. That's a restriction enough in its own right.
Know yourself.
Yeah,
Look
so
at
pick a
that.
skill. Pick a skill. Oh, stealth? Yeah, you have proficiency in stealth now.
That's so useful.
Yeah, a little microchip spits out the bottom, and it's a firmware update. You plug it into the back of your skull, and you download the fucking device drivers to it. You upload some new software, and now you have proficiency in stealth. All right. Now, the last of those initial D10 rolls is a 5, so that's going to be a coin. 5 more razor leaf coins spit out. Bing, 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 bing. You basically got back the coins that you put in for the first one.
This is fun.
Indeed. Okay. Is there any more gambling we would like to do? You guys have actually kind of done really well.
I have no intention of buying coins, so no.
Okay. Cats, you got a metric fuck ton of coins left. What do you want to do with them?
It might be wise to quit while I'm ahead.
It's up to you.
Usually the case in gambling, yeah.
There is a part of me that wants to give double the chips back to Starry as a flex.
You certainly could.
Also very fun.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there's
But
nothing
at the same
stopping you
time-
from doing that.
At the same time, though, I have milked poker for too long.
I mean, it's a skill-based game, and your character is very skilled at it. Like, you're doing fine.
Fuck it.
Up to you, honey. You're making money. Good money.
I will put 70 chips down.
Okay.
And I think now I'm actually going to do Tides of Chaos.
Sure.
Do a deception. Do a deception.
Oh, Jesus.
And then...
The 31, actually, you do so well. You don't lose any money the first two hands, because we're assuming you're doing multiple hands here, right?
Yeah.
But the last one, you get as much out of it as you possibly could with your skillful playing, and you get plus 0.5, so that's plus 35 chips. So you get plus 35, bringing you up to 105 chips on this table.
Okay. I'll put down 50.
Okay. Oh, by the way, Maribel, Starry, as you guys are watching Randy actually kind of clear house at gambling, a big Rakshasa comes up to you, wearing this elegant suit that's like suede, and has a silk tie, dressed all in purples and reds. That's a great roll, Randy. Roll me a D100. He walks up to you and says, Mrs. Shemeshka would like to apologize for the delay in your meeting. You can also luck roll your D100s, just reminding you.
Gonna run out of luck points if you're gonna need them later.
Yeah,
Because you only have 3 of those, right? It's gonna be your last one. It's gonna be the last luck point.
I got 5 luck points.
Oh,
yeah, I'll let you do it
like
again.
5 total, or because you used 3 already.
There we go.
That's better. That's better.
You got a long rest.
Yeah, you make plus 70 on that. You're at 170.
Damn.
Oh wait, no, you put 50 down. I'm sorry. So you make 30 on that then. So that means plus 30. That means you're up to 80 on the table. This Rakshasa approaches Mari and Starry, who I'm assuming are like at the bar drinking, just kind of hanging out. And he says, Shemeshka would like to apologize for the time she's taking. She's dealing with some problems on our end, which is no excuse. I was also informed of the very generous contribution that you made to the establishment in the ways of an alcohol and consumables transport. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is most uncommon and very appreciated considering these difficult times the city are in. Shemeshka wanted to forward her thanks to you personally and award you with this. First off, he hands both of you a what's the highest level of healing potion?
Supreme?
I think it's Supreme.
I think. Yeah, that's it. The very rare one. He hands each of you a supreme healing potion, and then he slides a single small object towards you, Starry. It is a platinum Razorvine chip.
Oh?
These are given to Shemeska's most prized guests. You and your associates may take this to the platinum rooms, where the real games can be held.
Real games? So there's other games besides these ones?
These are for tourists, not for important people.
Well, damn. Probably shouldn't have used all my tokens.
Do not worry. Kind of shakes his hand. The Razorvine chips are only for the front house.
Oh, Well, fair enough.
Much more is wagered in the back rooms.
I'm assuming Shemeshka is going to be taking a bit longer.
He nods. He says, "Consider the access to the platinum rooms her way of apologizing for holding you up, and simultaneously as thanks for your contribution to the establishment."
Oh,
Fair
thank
enough.
you so much.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
She will be waiting for you there. When her time permits, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds fair.
All right. Cecilia, you still have a fuck ton of chips left. You still have, like, you said you put 20 in? You still have 80 chips.
Starry's gonna run back over and be like, okay, done with these games. Let's go and play the real big games.
Okay.
Come on, Andy. Come on, Celia. It should be fun.
Yeah.
Andy's got like the plastic green visor on.
Yeah, yeah. Unlike the like gambler's hat thing, the plastic little, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Mhm.
Yeah, you're making fucking money out here. You can choose to go with the party or not. It's up to you.
We're going to the more enhanced gambling halls where the real gambling happens. Mysterious, right?
Andy looks over at Tasha, just knocked out. I'm
Oh yeah,
guessing.
Tasha is knocked the fuck out, and you see one of these chips, like, kind of, the way she's lying, her shirt's kind of down and her like corset's kind of pushing her bust up. You see one of those platinum chips like sticking out of like the center of the bust in her bra.
Her roll a wisdom save.
By all means.
Wisdom save to not steal the platinum chip between her boobs.
Use that roll as you will.
You know what? Her danger sense is getting in the way of, like, her desire to steal.
And in regards to extraordinarily bad ideas, that's one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
I'm not
Tasha.
saying that Tasha has a trapped pocket dimension inside of her bodice to stop exactly the situation from happening, but she has a trapped pocket dimension in her bodice to stop this exact situation from happening.
Why do I want to plane shift into her breasts now?
Don't we fucking all, girl?
The booby dimension.
Tasha? I like tap her on the
You know
shoulders.
Sam's made the booby dimension.
She looks up at you. Yes.
I like kind of point at my own bust.
She looks at your bust. That's very nice, darling. Yes, thank you.
No,
What?
now look down.
She looks down. Oh, hello, Chippy. She takes out the chip. She says, "You're supposed to be further down there." And she pokes it further down her bust. There you go. Nice and safe.
A glass of water for my friend.
With strong coffee, please. Thank you, dear. You're a sweetheart. Have a boot. She kisses you on the cheek. You have the mass polymorph boon given to you by Tasha.
What?
This once you may cast the mass polymorph spell, DC 20, once, and then this boon disappears.
It's a fun one.
Could turn us all into T-Rexes or some shit.
No,
I think
the
it's
mass
kind of fun.
polymorph only turns your targets into chickens for Tasha's.
Oh.
She has a chicken motif. Because, Baba Yaga.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Or should we say, Baka Bak? Ayaga?
Bakiaka?
Yeah. Bak Bak? Ayaga.
There you go. So you guys gonna head to the back rooms, the platinum rooms?
Yep.
Yeah, let me cash out my coins.
Cash out your coins, baby. You get 10 gold per chip.
Well, I'm gonna give 108 back to Starry first.
There you go.
Oh, no,
Star,
you keep them, darling. I think I cashed out a little bit more than that.
I know, but it's the principle.
Okay, thank you. So, how much is that?
1,080.
Oh, nice. Thank you. Yeah, you can take this, and I'll flick the platinum chip to you.
It's a shared chip. There's no need to.
Yeah, you
Care.
guys, it's shared between all of you.
Okay.
Andy does get an evil glint in her eye.
I'm excited to see how this turns out.
Into the
How
back
much
we
did you
go.
win in total, by the way? I was not paying attention.
She won like 1,800 chips.
Holy.
Yeah.
I'm
Nice.
happy I threw money at that. Jeez.
Sorry, the investor.
Indeed.
Always seeing opportunities.
All right. So you guys head to the platinum rooms, which are. Let me go to the back. Reveal. Which are back here. Neon is in here. Actually, no, fuck it. Neon is here. You guys see Neon inside of a private room with 5 other Vivians. Everyone is crying. You guys head back here to the platinum rooms. You guys open up a door, and it just whoosh, takes you to a demi-planar space. You're immediately transported into a colossal demi-plane that appears to be forged out of the inside of a dead god's skull.
Oh,
Interesting.
Place your tokens around here. I'm going to grab some new music because this loop is getting on my nerves.
Look at my assets. My assets are
Oh
amazing.
my god, they're huge.
I keep forgetting I do have this guy over here.
Yeah, the generic jazz that you guys have been hearing outside gets replaced by a slow rock track. As you enter into this dead god's skull. And you note that your angel does not come with you, Maribel. As the attendant here says, our apologies, miss. Extraplanar entities and bodyguards are prohibited from inside the luxury suites and the platinum rooms of the Fortune's Wheel. Believe us, you will be taken perfectly care of here and will be at no risk to your personal or spiritual well-being.
Okay. She doesn't like
To
that,
give you
obviously.
here is the description. This roughly circular room is made of pitted bone. Along its perimeter stand several alcoves, 4 of which hold swirling portals. 2 large hollows provide a view of the vast rolling nebula beyond. In the room's center, a tiefling with barbs protruding from her scalp stands behind a desk of polished bones. She says, now that unpleasantness is out of the way, welcome to the Platinum Room, illustrious guests. I am Kolkuk, your concierge. If there is anything I can do to make your stay more comfortable, please let me know.
Okay.
What type of games do you have?
Oh, we have several wonderful rooms. We have the... She motions
Is
towards...
that a stadium?
It is. She motions. The only portal that's currently closed here is this one. So you came in through the green portal right here. This portal is currently closed. There's like a barrier around it. So there's 3 that are open to you. One that So I'll just sort of go from left to right. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I blocked off the wrong one. The one that's blocked off is the northern one. This one here. The one at the bottom left is open. So starting from bottom left to top right, we have Dungeon Land, the Supernatural Arena, and Fiend's Ante.
What is each?
Dungeon Land is a game that takes place across multiple different sub-realities connected to several viewing crystals. You will essentially place bets on the outcomes of several real-time adventuring groups taking place in the multiverse. Multiple things can be bet, and great rewards can be gained. You can also hedge the actions of each individual group by giving them woe or wheel. Essentially, you can sacrifice something of your own to give them an advantage in the specific scenarios that they're going up against. The arena is, as it states, an arena. You can take part in several contests against various creatures that we have taken from their homes and pitted against you. You, if you win, gain fabulous prizes. If you lose, well, you may lose more than just your life. Then, inside of Fiend's Ante, it is a more standard betting situation. You will go in and, well, buy in by offering your platinum chip or something else of yourself that is much more personal, and then you will play the particular game that they have set up. The exact game is determined by the dealer at sit down and bet placement. I cannot say more than that.
Okay.
So essentially, one is you watch several adventuring groups throughout the actual D&D multiverse taking part in dungeons, and then you can affect the dungeons from your betting arena and place bets on if they survive or not.
It's pretty messed up.
Yep. Then the supernatural arena, you fight the supernatural arena. And then the last one is you may bet your very soul or other items or parts of yourself in strange otherworldly games of chance.
Mari's gonna ask what's that blocked off one?
That is Shemeshka's personal lounge. It is invite only.
Got it. Mari's just gonna look at the party, see what they want to do. She's more partial to the arena.
As you guys
fun.
as you guys are standing there, the platinum rooms open up. The gate to the platinum rooms open up, and Lolth, the Spider Queen, walks through and says, "Excuse me, pardon me." She flashes several platinum chips to Kolkuk. Kolkuk says, "Hello, Mistress of Chaos. Welcome to the platinum rooms. Your seat with Madame Shemeshka is waiting. Thank you." As she skitters into Shemeshka's private lounge.
Oh, Lolth, it's been so... And she's gone again.
Yeah, Lolth just fucking walked through.
What the
We get
hell?
many types here.
I thought no one could leave or come through. Why did I... What?
She looks and tilts her head. I'm sorry, I don't understand your question.
Portals?
I think Lolth had business here before us.
No, I'm talking about portals and Lady of Pain.
Oh, well, you see, no greater god can enter into the city, that is true. However, that was Lolth, the Lady of Spiders, from the past. From before she ascended to godhood. Best if you don't tell her she does that. Chrono destabilization and all that.
Don't tell who does that?
So that was Lolth from the past, when she was merely a greater demon, not an actual bona fide god.
No, I meant not tell who that.
Don't tell Lolth that she becomes a god, or else she might break the timeline.
Oh, got it.
Sorry.
Interesting. Okay, so we have some weird time things going on here.
Of course.
It's
Chronology
called timey-wimey.
Chronology is best left at the front house. So, which games would you like to participate in?
When you say time is left behind, what do you mean? Could one, in theory, kind of like step out and like be in Sigil before this happened?
No, unfortunately not. You will enter back out of the rooms at the time and place in which you entered.
I see. This is very strange.
She seems nonplussed. She just looks at you, smiling, empty-eyed.
And what you're gonna say, Andy?
Oh wait, her desk is here.
Seemed like you were interested in the arena, right?
Yeah, I'm not really one to mess with the lives of actual people in dungeons.
You could probably bet a leg and get something interesting in the Fiend's ante, though.
I'm more of, if someone did that to me, I would likely find them and kill them myself.
The funny thing, they might have actually done that if this place works the way I believe it works.
They
They
might
probably
have,
bet against us or for us a few times.
potentially. Either case, I am very, very mad that it's a thing.
Oh, I'm sorry. The super temporal arena, I misspoke earlier. You don't fight. You bet on other creatures fighting.
Oh, so we're not fighting in the arena, and we're
No.
not
You
doing
are
anything ourselves in the
correct. You are
dungeon.
betting on the outcome of two other creatures fighting.
Ugh. She's like, I'm not really one for voyeurism and betting on the lives of others.
So it seems like the Fiend's ante is the only place.
Yeah, I'm not really dumb enough to like bet my soul though.
Already did that.
No, I
High
didn't.
five, Andy. I said me.
Oh,
And also Cassandra, but yeah, actually, maybe you shouldn't talk about that.
just gonna raise a brow. You bet your soul?
Hmm. I wouldn't say, maybe.
I don't know who my soul belongs to right now, but it belongs to someone.
All I know is if you get enough people interested and already own your soul, and then when they come to collect it, your soul is owned by many other people, then actually no one else can own it besides you.
Is this why liches become liches so no one has their soul? Because I'm feeling that right now.
Maybe.
Sometimes.
Hmm.
So, which room would you like to enter, illustrious guests?
There's like a
I'll
super
step
casino,
back.
right?
Yes, essentially.
Oh, super casino.
Wait, what?
Super casino.
Super casino.
Oh, this goes back to like the casino that you guys just came from.
Oh.
So the three rooms are Fiend's Ante, which is a place that you don't, by the way, you don't bet your soul explicitly. You can bet parts of your character, skill proficiencies, spell slots, things like that.
Oh.
The subtemporal arena, in which you bet on the clash of two ancient gods, and Dungeonland, in which you bet on the lives and successes of other adventurers taking part in their own adventures across the multiverse.
I mean, I could See us potentially helping different adventurers, maybe.
Yes, you can help them.
I guess.
I don't know if that's profitable, but it might be.
I don't know. I guess we can look. Just not one for
I am
voyeurism.
very tempted in betting parts of my soul. That sounds really fun.
You can't bet parts of your soul if it's not yours. You just said that.
I can bet parts of it.
I thought you said it's already sold.
I mean, most of it. Not like the little individual little properties, you know?
Andy is inching ever closer to the portal to the Fiend's Ante.
You guys don't have to all go to the same one. You guys can all go and bet at different ones. Like, this is still pretty open to roleplay. Okay, Andy. That's Dungeon Land, by the way. Fiend's Ante is the one up at the top. All right, yeah, you sit down at the table. And the people currently at the table, there is a very familiar looking tiefling woman that may or may not be the same tiefling woman that was out there, standing at the table. Also at the table are a Sararak the Archlich and Tyatha, the ambassador of Joaquin, the god of luck.
That's a little rich.
Yes.
I know you're incredibly lucky, Andy, but that's literally the ambassador of luck.
Yes.
To be fair, she might have you on speed dial, but like she's calling you, you know?
And as you kind of sit down, the portal opens up next to you, Brandy, and a final creature steps out. A Slod Lord named Sazdem, the Lord of Madness. Sindam looks at you and goes, "Hey, cousin," and kind of sloughs down at the table. "All right, boys, let's deal them up."
Oh, are we? I guess we're doing this. Oh, shit.
A lone archway stands atop a cliff overlooking scorched cities in the scoured terrain of a war-racked world. Nearby, a ring of onlookers from a weary distance from a massive scale devil and a fiery demon kind of like proctoring the match. Thousands of stars in the night sky bear red or green nimbuses. So, as you sit down with the other players of the game, this is a version of 3 Dragon Ante. It takes the stakes are aspects of your very character in soul. As Sararak sits down, he says, "I bet the souls of 30 adventurers freshly taken from the prime material plane on a worth." Joaquin, Lady Luck, disgusted, says, "I bet the fortune of 10 righteous souls seeking to undo the evils across the plains of the Dragonlance worlds." Sazdam says, "I bid 850,000 gold coins." And they turn to you, Andy. The woman says, "What would you like to place upon the betting table?" Andy, you may offer spell slots, as in your ability to cast spells of a certain level permanently, skills, hit points, your soul, or appendages.
Oh, so not like feats and like abilities and things like that?
That's not on the board specifically, but if you wanted to get creative and offer something else, you may.
I mean, I do have the Edict of Blades boon, which I think would be interesting to try, and then also maybe, I also have another boon that allows me to enlarge and reduce once a day. Not nothing.
I offer my presence. And
Your
she's going to put
presence.
her intimidation skill on the table, which is a +10.
They nod. This is sufficient. You are handed 10 iron coins, which are going to be your basically your tokens for the game. When you run out, you lose. And once you essentially double them, you win. So here's how this game works. You're going to make 3 consecutive checks. The number of these that you win compared to lose will determine if you succeed or fail.
Hmm.
If you succeed, you get something for this. You can either choose to get more platinum chips or get back something that, like, basically something that's the equivalent of what you wagered. If you lose your intimidation ability. You lose proficiency in the skill.
Okay.
All right. So, the first round, you're all betting.
I am planning on playing 2, by the way.
Oh, you are? Okay,
I
sure.
am.
Yeah. What are you offering?
Sorry, are you sure
I
this
looked
is
up
a good
things
idea?
that I'd be. Oh,
Huh?
Sorry, are you sure this is a good idea?
it's an interesting one. I don't know about good. I've never really been full of good ideas.
This is obviously a terrible idea.
It's a
Uh,
terrible idea, but It's a terrible idea.
it's an idea. I would be. Yeah. Could I?
Which one
Could
is
I
this one
offer the
again, by
ones?
the way?
This is Fiend's Ante.
Fiend's Ante. Oh, that's the unknown game
Betting
one.
parts of yourself thing.
Yeah.
So yeah. Would I be able to bet the once per day enlarge and reduce,
Sure, I think that's fine.
and then the intimidation skill that also has expertise in it?
So you're betting those 2 things for yourself?
I could bet something else.
It's up to you. You can bet as much or as little as you want.
Well, yeah, let's bet my deception skill too,
Okay.
which
All
also
right.
has expertise in it.
Okay.
So,
You guys begin betting. First round. It is a simple game of cups. Each of you are presented 3 cups, and you are told to choose. Inside are little bits of yourselves. Your soul is sucked underneath of the cup, and they begin rapidly spinning left and right, and you have to pull your hand towards the right one. This is a sleight of hand check from each of you.
Fuck.
oh shit.
They didn't tell you what you would be betting or how to play. They said it would be determined by the dealer.
Okay. Fair enough.
You have to. It's 3 checks, and you have to win. You have to win 2 of the 3. The first one's sleight of hand. Or if you have any other way of playing it, that's the way the game is intended to be played. But as you look around, you see a Sararak whispering to himself, and you see dark magic coursing into his hand and guiding it correctly. You look over Sadem, the lich, or not the lich, I'm sorry, the Slotty Lord, is just kind of like, whatever, and just slams their hand down randomly, chaotically. The incarnation of luck closes their eyes, just slowly reaches their hands out. So that's the way that you can do this. If you have any spells, abilities, tricks, any way that you might be able to succeed in this game, I'm open in all ears.
I would be open to casting Foresight on Andy.
That would give her advantage.
Consider it done.
Andy, you feel foresight roll over you, and you basically have advantage on your checks right now, as you can see into the future.
Okay.
And then can I bonus action just inspire myself in some way?
You inspire yourself by realizing just how much you have bet and the genuine risks of losing it. Yes, you.
Yay!
Yeah,
What do 10 bardic inspiration against gods and a
Yeah.
fucking demi lich or whatever.
Hell yeah! This is some shit that, like, in the distance, you can feel Mephistopheles watching you, just fucking rubbing his temples. Son of looks over at someone in the corner. Beloved family member and friend. All right. Just give me those sleight of hand checks unless y'all have any better ideas.
Uh, well, I do have the gloves of thievery.
You do.
Oh shit! I have gloves of thievery too. Hold up.
Those are flat +5s. I'd let you slip them on under the table.
Wasn't one of them cursed? They couldn't take it off. I can't remember.
Maybe.
All right. So at least this is. Do I add like I'll just this...
Flat +5 to the check.
Yeah, it's just a flat +5. Listen, I don't know what their bonuses are, but geez, good luck.
It's not gonna be good for me. I know that. Okay.
Listen, Mario warned you guys. Have fun.
Fuck it. We'll do.
I'm sure you guys will be fine though.
All right. And I will do the bardic inspiration on whichever check. I guess.
Sure.
Fails horribly,
Go
or
ahead.
I guess
Yeah.
fails the best.
Yeah, go ahead. Give me your sleight of hand checks. That's
Is
not bad.
is that a failure?
Nope.
Is
You
20...
you pass. You're able to snatch the little bit of yourself out of the
my
cup.
God.
Andy,
Advantage. You have advantage.
you do. Andy's does not pass, so you can put bardic inspiration on that. At 18, give me a. Or you could just do luck.
Do I
That's
have the
up to
bardic
you.
inspiration?
You do.
Oh.
Yeah. Starry said that she would give bardic inspiration to whichever roll was the lowest,
Okay.
or whichever one fails, essentially,
sure.
which is yours. So yeah, roll a d10. Yeah, you pass. You snatch the little bit of yourself out of the cups too. You see that Sararak fails, and you see that Sazdem and the ambassador of Joaquin both pass. The next one, each of you are presented a small animal, such as a rat, a kitten, a bunny rabbit, a shrew, or some animal that's generic and cute. Then a small ceremonial dagger appears before you, and the dealer says, "Slay your innocence." This is a insight check. The willingness to do this itself is the bet.
Oh my God.
A Sararak just laughs and just snaps the creature's neck.
Does the 22 pass?
It does.
So this is you said this is a
you just walk over, just literally stab the little tiefling kitten that's in front of you, Andy, and just instantly pass. It's an insight check.
Okay. You said it's slay your innocence?
Correct.
Okay.
It's if you can bring yourself to do it is the thing.
Andy, can I have just a little bit of help here for a moment?
course. She says, covered in blood.
You have advantage on the check.
I'm sorry. And then she
It's just an illusion.
no, she reaches forward and she kisses you on the lips, slaying her innocence in that moment.
Beautiful. Blood on your own lips. A Sararak whistles as he's like munching on the corpse of like a kitten in front of him.
Oh.
Joaquin, her ambassador, cannot do it. As she kind of cries sitting in her chair. Saz Dam just like literally licking his fingers, like what in such. And you see that he ate the frog that was in front of him, just not even caring. Yep. And yeah, your little ferret just looks up at you, cries, and then turns to ash.
Close
The
no.
last, huh?
I'm just talking to chat.
Breaks glass?
Oh
That's
yeah.
wild.
Yep.
And then the Joaquin lady leaves, pulling out of the competition, and the rest of you won. You won 2 of the 3 games. So you bet your Andy. You bet your intimidation skill, right?
Yep.
Do you have expertise in that skill?
I do not.
You do now. Starry, you bet your expertise deception skill and your feat that let you cast enlarge or reduce once per day, right?
Yeah, and also an expertise intimidation skill.
Pick an additional skill that you have oh my god. Pick an additional skill in which you are proficient and you may gain expertise in it. And additionally, what you said the enlarge reduce spell, right?
It's a special thing granted by God.
Mm-hmm. But it was enlarge or reduce, wasn't it?
It was a enlarge and a reduce once per day boon feat thing.
Right. That's a level 3 spell, correct?
Yeah.
I think.
Two.
It's level 2.
Yeah, it's level 2. Okay. You may also cast, in addition to that, you may also cast. Let me get down here to these spells. You may also cast the spell Fire Shield once per day for free.
The fuck is Fire Shield?
Fire
Shield. Get a Fire Shield. Yeah. It gives you Zoe's favorite ability.
Makes you
that's funny.
When you when you're hit by it, they burn. It's fun.
Yep. You guys got exactly double back what you bet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Mari, Cecilia, what games would you guys like to participate in?
I don't think Mari's going to participate in any of them.
Okay, Cecilia.
Yeah, neither, honestly.
Okay. Okie dokie. As you see Andy and Starry return from their game, much more powerful than they were before. The gate to the northern section opens, and a tiefling man comes out and says, "Lady Shimashko, we'll see you now."
Okay.
Stupid. Roll 20. There you go. Yeah, you guys are brought into the House of Liars. Faint music and sharp perfume drift on the breeze, blowing amid the columns and alcoves of this lavish chamber. Gemstone mosaics and platinum gilding glimmer amid hanging silks and furnished heart-shaped cushions. The eyes of dozens of vulpine visages sculpted on columns and decorative statues stare in your direction. Behind a narrow standing desk, a familiar red-furred figure sighs and looks up from her work. She says, "I have been expecting you. Although, I will admit, not so much alive." The Outlands and beyond can be very hazardous to the health of heroes, from what I've been told. Although, however, I am pleased to see that you have made it back well.
I want to look over into Cecilia's bag.
Sure.
Okay, I won't stop you.
Well, I kind of want to do it nonchalantly. Maybe it would probably be a good idea to do it before we enter this room.
There's a guardhouse that you have to walk through to get in here. We can assume that you do it there.
Yeah,
Sure.
I'm checking to make sure that the pitchfork is still there.
The spear? Yeah, it's still there.
Here, yeah.
Yeah, it's still there.
Part of why I didn't play any games. I am guarding it as you instructed.
Smart lady.
You're the best.
Indeed.
You're the
Yeah.
best. Maribel's the breast. I mean, also best.
And Andy's the rest.
Oh, yes, you are.
What?
Huh? Well, that was
Also,
nice in there. Thank you.
yes. Nice. And Andy kind of looks down in a way.
She says, well, now that this poor attempt at flirting is over, tell me, why have you come here, especially now? I figured you would be helping defend the city. From what I understand, Factal Sauron has been, well, betting all of his chips on you to return to him.
We've already assisted him.
Have you? She kind of
Well, we
looks
have,
down.
haven't we?
You have, but you've not like gone to him to put an end to the invasion. That's very obviously what she's referring to.
Ah. We're working on it, but we figured while in the neighborhood,
I
turn
see.
in a report.
Well, your diligence to your overseers is very appreciated. So tell me, what exactly do you have to report?
I don't think anything besides the truth is going to, like, get past this without suspicion, even though I'm not sure we want to give her that information.
It's up to all of
Yeah.
you and how you want to handle this.
I thought we agreed to
Yeah.
not give her the information.
I didn't want to, but at the same time, if we come all this way and we've gotten nothing to report on that, it looks extremely fishy.
Well, I mean, not exactly, considering everything that we've been doing, since most of it has been Phyrexian, and so that's been taking our primary focus.
You could also advise on all the planes we got data from. That wouldn't be a lie.
That's true. Hmm. Are there any enchantments for telling the, like, zone of truth or that type of thing going on around here?
This place is immensely enchanted, like comically so. So yes, that they're well, you don't know if it's a zone of truth specifically, but this place is a Arcanoloth, an ancient Arcanoloth's lair, their personal workspace. If you could think of a powerful enchantment that could be put in here to aid Shmeshka, you can assume that it probably is.
I don't think there's a way to outfox her here.
But tis.
Nice.
I mean, there
Let
is,
her
I'm
in
sure.
at least.
We found the Modron you're looking for. We haven't personally found it, but we know its location.
Oh, that's excellent to hear. R4AM has been very elusive.
Yep. Well, we're gonna
It's at the
take.
top of the. It's at the very top of the spire.
Not terribly surprising. That
Mm.
is one of the few places in all of the Outlands that is completely chronologically and extra dimensionally locked. In other words, no scrying in all of the divines could find him there. Pretty good place to scuttle off to, especially, well, let's just say that it's a very creative choice for a Modron. They're very linearly thinking. He must truly be defective after all to think so far outside the box.
Where were other places you were expecting to find him?
She shrugs. Honestly, part of me expected him to skitter back to Mechanus or hide out somewhere more technologically inclined in the Outlands like Gon's domain. A place so chaotic and outside of the range of normal thought. It is very odd.
How difficult would it be to mount an expedition up there?
She's kind of tilts her head side to side. I wouldn't really bother with it myself. The information that he has is valuable to the multiverse, of course, and he likely is the linchpin in undoing whatever it is that has affected all of your fates. So it's going to be as expensive as you think it needs to be. Honestly, your biggest hurdle is going to be getting through the city of the Romani that is at the base of the spire. The inside of the spire itself is an eldritch alien place. It is dangerous, yes, but not in the traditional sense. It takes powerful minds to be able to make it through such a place. That is, if you can get past all the Beonoloths that come in and out of there. They like it for some reason. Some greater connection to the cosmic forces of evil. But besides them and other nasties that float around in the place, it's not overtly dangerous, at least people so competent as yourselves. Find a way to allow the Romani to let you pass, and you should be fine.
At the mention of Bjorn a lot, Starry gets really clammy, sweaty, twitchy.
Don't worry, just don't look like something that's fun to torture and they should leave you alone. Also, the
Uh-huh.
fact that you're in my employment should do plenty of wonders. They tend, well, how should I put this? Other Yugolos tend not to step on the toes of their kin. Not out of any sense of connection, I mind you, just we don't. Less messy that way.
I can imagine it being a lot of trouble.
Oh, most certainly. If we did that, well, the blood feuds and petty squabbling and constantly sending of mercenaries would be endless. It ultimately just costs too much money and time.
So what happens now?
You go? She looks at you and just kind of shrugs. As far as
This
I'm concerned, you still have a job to do. Rome is not before me, and you all still have no more answers to the reason that you are so fated. She kind of like wags her hand generally in your direction, so as to speak. So yes, you go and do your work. As for funding an expedition, as my books plainly show, you just received 40,000 gold coins in the equivalent of 40 platinum bars from my bartender, which he requisitioned out without my approval. Huh, you got some good liquor out of it, at least there's that. So it sounds to me like you have more than enough money to ensure that whatever expeditionary devices, supplies, porters, etc., that you would potentially need are already well and paid for.
this is very weird to me.
Why?
Like the fact that she would invest so much in getting people to go out and look for Rome or
And she didn't really invest too much in
yeah,
us. Like, she helped us, but she didn't really invest anything in us. She didn't lose anything of monetary value.
yeah,
Yeah.
but
Like,
man,
this is the most she has lost is the selling of alcohol.
Yeah.
That's the most she has lost in all of this.
She's gonna upcharge the fuck out of that liquor. She's gonna make money off of that. Like, make no question.
I
Like,
mean, they're also really nice cigarillos from
they are.
Luca Penna, so hey.
Yeah, no, she's gonna sell them for 6 times the cost. Like, she's gonna make fucking money off of those.
Yeah,
Like, there's no
but
question about that. She's lost nothing.
yeah, that's why I said like this is the most she has lost, and as you said, she'll just make it back times 3 or something. So
Yeah, no, absolutely. She doesn't give a shit about that. She's annoyed that her bartender did it without getting her permission, but fucking whatever. Like,
yeah, so I mean, there's no loss from us in her helping. It's, I mean, I guess technically because of the alcohol, in time it will be technically a gain, but she's also gaining the information potentially from Rome later. So like, it makes sense to me.
she
Yeah.
sighs, and she kind of like taps her finger against her desk. Tap, tap, tap.
Anyways,
She looks at all of you and kind of sighs. It says, "You know, I'm old. Very old. Older than most of you would think, considering my young, ravishing looks. I've been around since before the kingdoms that birthed all of your individual races sprung up out of their respective mucky holes. No offense. I've been around since before the Nightshade clan got their names and their seats next to the great Zablina. I was around before Mephistopheles got a hold of all of the little secrets that made him able to spin your yarn so thoroughly. I was around since before Gon decided to pump out the first Warforged in the pits of his deepest workshops. I was around before, she looks at Andy, well, all of your great great grandfathers made their great 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 mistakes that led to the abomination that is your genetic code. She looked at Maribel. She said, I sold your ancestors the timber to build that mansion that is so thoroughly embroiled in nightmares. I've been around a long time. And I know when adventurers walk into the lair of a great evil beast, ready to lop its head off and then stand dumbfounded and slack jawed when it sits down and asks them what it is that they want. So, she leans forward. Let us stop playing cards and reveal our hands. Why are you here and what do you want from me? We both know that Rome is relatively insignificant, and you all have been out for 6 years, 3 months, and several weeks. I don't believe that you are so ignorant as when we first spoke.
Mara doesn't say anything because like there is nothing for her to know since Andy hasn't actually shared the vision. So
That's true.
Mari's just like, I
Well, no,
don't
she
have.
shared both visions. You guys all know this. Andy shared them both.
I thought Andy kept them a secret because
I don't think she did. Did she, Evie?
I'm fairly certain she kept them both a secret because she didn't want to talk about it. Because she was very tight-lipped about where she's from and what she sees.
That may be true.
Mari only just recently found out that she like sold her soul, but that was
There
because
may be
of...
some player misremembering here, either on my part or on yours. Evie, which was the case? Which would be more likely for Andy's character?
I can't quite remember exactly what it is, but Rebecca seems pretty certain about this, and
Okay.
that does seem in line with Andy's character.
That's fair. We'll assume that Maribel might know some about what's going on, especially, I remember Andy mentioning at one point that Shemeshka was untrustworthy and that Shemeshka is involved with what's going on with yourselves and your inability to die. You may not have shared the details, but I do remember you saying that.
Yeah,
so
that's as much as what was said, but we never got any of the details.
That's fair. So, Andy, your character knows the most about this situation. What do you say to Shemeshka, who's kind of calling your bluff?
Fine. We didn't expect the Fortune's Wheel to be in such good condition.
She shrugged and says, what can I say? In the midst of an existential apocalypse, money is money, vices are vices, and everybody in this town has plenty of both.
I underestimate the power of them.
Oh, my dear, as one fiend to another, never do that. There is no forces stronger in all the multiverse than lust. Lust for the carnal pleasures in life, lust for gold, lust for success, lust for love. You can boil down every mortal sin to the simple want of want. And Fortune's wheel can provide everything you want for a price. But she looks at you and says, "But really, that's it. That's what you're so surprised at?"
No.
No.
What do you have to do with our past?
More than you'd think, she says, kind of sitting back. And she kind of holds her hands out and says, "And I am now coming to realize that there's really nothing that I can do to get rid of you, pissants." She takes a flask out from under her desk and fucking takes a swig out of it. She says, "Guess how many times I've killed you?"
37.
In total, pretty close. Reality of it is, I've killed each of you over a dozen times. In fact, the initial death that got you all wound up inside of the mortuary was my direct involvement. I hired that pit fiend to accidentally crush you, points to Starry. I sent you the tip on that infernal cache that had an active bomb in it. And I actually just had one of my men break your neck. She points to you, Marbell. She said, "I killed each of you." And
I
that
mean,
was the 13th.
I've died many times before that, so fair enough.
Yes, and I can guarantee you that the lion's share of those, or I guess the fox's share, was me.
Oh no, I
I've-
mean, I've died many times before I've even been to this city.
Oh, yes, but we both know that all of your memories are shit. You're
Well,
all hundreds of years old, many lifetimes. I've been killing you off and on throughout those lifetimes, more times than I can care to count. And you all
no.
just won't stay dead. Quite frankly, I was hoping that you would find the answer to your cosmic alignment so that I could kill you all for good. But now you've all become so powerful, I'm fairly certain that even if you did undo whatever's making you so damned immortal, you're kind of outside of the bounds of my ability. At least outside of the realms of profitability.
So, how many times have we had this conversation at your desk?
3.
And why do you want us dead?
That is a long, very expensive story. I don't mind telling you all that I've tried to kill you all in the past. Hell, I'm an Arcanoloth, honey. Assuming that I've attempted to kill you upon us meeting is just a safe assurance. But let's be real. I could tell you everything right now. I know all of it. You guys could attempt to kill me. You'd fail. I have enough wards in here that even if you power word killed me right now, I would just pop into one of my many safe houses across the multiverse. I'm like a weed that you have no killer for. Conversely, I can't kill you. So here we are, dicks in our respective hands. I can
We're
tell you
all
what
women.
she
Women
says.
can have dicks.
She says, "True. Fine. Clams in our pockets. Feeling
Thank
better
you.
now?"
Mhm.
And she says, "I would be willing to tell you everything. I can tell you why I want you all so dead, probably why you're all so sticky. Not involving clams, I mean lifeline wise. Why it is that your Vivian friend keeps popping back into existence whenever your furry friend, who is currently 7 margaritas deep inside of one of my lounges with 3 of them, keeps coming back and seems to be operating under different rules, and most importantly, what the Society of Arcane Excellence, that little nightmare dimension, your little demonic family," she says, looking at you, Starry, "and what a little machine currently causing trouble in another plane has to do with all of it. But it won't be for free."
I mean, we're kind of doing you a favor on trying to get rid of this, which makes it so you could kill us. So I feel like that's kind of compensation enough.
I think we're beyond killing each other and we just want to be done with one another, right?
She shrugs. Reasonably so.
So, we're working together to never see one another again.
She pinches her brow. Yes, essentially, as much as I hate to admit it. How about this? I tell you everything. You do two things for me. One, agree that after everything is said and done, and you choose to do independently whatever it is that you want to do, that it will not involve me. No quests of vengeance, no coming back to skin my hide, no going to my true home on blah 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 plane and circumventing some way for me to be there so I can die for good, yada yada.
Starry slowly raises her hand. I totally forgot you existed.
Believe me, once I tell you what I know, that will cease to be the case.
Okay.
And you give me that. She points to the spear. Now, there's nothing nefarious about my wants for it. Nothing at all, actually. In fact, my wants for that wonderful little device is very. She kind of shrugs her hands. Petty and nominal. I want all of the credit of saving the city, and all of the gold accolades, deals, and favors that come with that.
I mean, for obvious
How would we
reasons,
know
since
that
we're
you would
current.
actually use it for that?
She says, I have every reason to do so. I rely on this city, the multiverse, and not being Phyrexian as much as anyone else, current company notwithstanding, of course. She motions to you, Cecilia. I want the Phyrexian threat dealt with as soon as possible. It is putting a garrote around the throat of my business. I have been able to jam my thumbs under that garrote and keep the drawstring from decapitating and strangling me to death, but my thumbs are only so strong. Soon enough, they will break, the garrote will tighten, and the fortune's wheel will come to a very anticlimactic end.
I think for obvious reasons, we cannot agree to that because we're currently dealing with the actual thing and not sitting on our asses.
Fine! You can keep your stupid spear, but you must promise me that you will send no quest of vengeance after me.
I don't think we care enough to.
Second that.
And I can agree to that. I don't particularly care.
I mean, I imagine as long as you stay in your lane here, which you seem
Fine.
to be very happy with.
Fine. So, no vengeance, no matter what I tell you.
Once again,
No
don't care.
vengeance.
No vengeance.
On your souls. And there is a hiss of magic in her words.
On my soul, no vengeance. Against you.
Perfect.
Did you
You
send
all-
it after me?
What's that?
I think Andy has a realization and just says, like, did you have anything to do with that thing attacking my home?
She says, agreement first.
Didn't she
Answer
already
second.
say that she did?
Wait, does she know what that thing is? Is she even allowed to know what that thing is?
She's an evil fox demon running an interdimensional casino. I believe if there's anyone who knows about that thing, it's her.
You got
then-
a point.
But what stops that thing from coming after her if she knows about it?
She probably has it compartmentalized in some other memory that she has floating around here, maybe somewhere else in the chest.
Oh,
Another
that
dimension.
thing? No, I had nothing to do with that specifically.
Hmm.
No, I can tell you that much.
No vengeance.
Agreed. So we're all agreed, no vengeance.
She messed with Nana Nightshade.
God, I love Shemeshka.
She says, not directly, no, I did not.
So you just happened to push something that messed with Nana Nightshade, and
I
therefore
didn't.
my life?
I didn't say that.
Are you the reason I was adopted by her?
No.
Hmm.
That's the last you'll get from me without
Hmm.
swearing what's left of your little wretched soul.
Hmm.
No vengeance from me. So I so swear, Cassandra J. Duskbloom.
Perfect. And you, little half-breed, she says, looking at you, Starry. I swear to you that I was not the instigator of anything that has happened in your life. At least not directly involving that.
Hmm.
I may have had hands in it, but I was not the instigator, which is the important thing.
Oh, just let me think about this for a minute. Move on.
Fine. You against me, even just you, all of your friends, cannot take any action against me. So if you decide to strike out against me, I'm fine with that bit. All right, here's what happened. Long, long ago, before each of you came to Sigil, well, actually, slightly after your original incarnations came to Sigil, I was approached by a very powerful, very old being, an ancient being, one that my entire race is basically beholden to. She looks at you, Starry, and
Him.
yes, him. And I was told that I would be helping him with a project. He didn't say what it was, but he said that he needed something powerful enough to shift the axes of all existence. She kind of splays her hands out. Something that would be able to punch a hole. She pokes her finger through the air between here and someplace more central. He said he needed research on the plane of connections, the plane of tethers, and more importantly, the way the entire multiverse fits together in regards to fate, magic, and, well, determinism. She said that he needed a place, a way to access the realm of mirrors. It's a very special place. It's the home of the three fates, and it's the center of basically existence, more or less. Or, well, it's the center of all. Have you ever heard of the Garden of Forking Paths? It's a theoretical concept. The idea is that at the center of every person's garden, there is a branching path that goes out in all directions to all possible futures. The universe itself could be seen much like a grand garden, where all of the other gardens all fit together and all come from the same point. That central point is the plane of mirrors. Very powerful and impossible to access. It's not even on the Great Wheel. Only the Fates and other powerful overgods, such as Owl and other, well, ancient primordials, can access it. He said he needed a way to punch right into it, gain access, so to speak. I said, okay, how am I supposed to handle this? He said he didn't care. He said he wanted a way in. He said that he wanted it in relatively soon. I started ticking. I looked for people that had little bits and keys and information that I could need. So I found someone researching the plane of names that connects all of the magical symbolism to the threads of reality, and specifically trying to gain access to it, research a creature that could punch through dimensions without much of a problem. And I funded her work, and I funded her friends, one Vivian that you know, and one Narcast. And your entire society, I pumped more gold than you can imagine into it. Then I invited someone who had a very potent connection to extraplanar entities. She looked at you, Maribel. Someone whose family was so powerful they could free an elder demon from their containment, and someone whose bloodline is connected to the god of portals themselves. She looked at Cecilia. Then I looked up a genius who was so mechanically gifted that she was able to give a soul to a dead machine. Someone favored by God themselves, a chosen. She looks at you, Cecilia. And then I found someone who they requested specifically. Two someones they requested specifically. She looks to you, Starry, and then she kind of turns her little crystal ball of true seeing to Neon. And I invited them to an expedition. I timed all of this around the Great Modron March, the last Great Modron March that was 1 week late. because one of their expeditionary forces going across the Outlands, well, they needed guards. She looked at Mari, she looked at Starry, she looked at Neon, and it was the perfect chance to test one of those devices that would be able to access the realm of the unseen, the untouched, the realm of names, a place coterraneous towards the realm of mirrors. In other words, it travels parallel along it, much like the ethereal plane and the astral sea and the prime material plane in the Feywild. They're connected, mirrored, so to speak, pun not intended. So I invited the engineer who designed the machine and the scholars who were doing the work behind it to go along with the bodyguards that I specifically requested for the Modron March. And then I marched you towards the realm of vision, specifically the domain of a, well, the domain of a very old beholder god that makes itself in the Outlands, that saw the beginning and would see the end, so they say. I redirected the Modron March to go there, and your machine did your work. It broke a hole in existence. Broke a hole to the domain of names and the domain of mirrors. Just for a moment. Temporarily, of course. Keeping it open for so long would have had real damage. But what I didn't know was that, well, the implosion that it created schismed all of you. It seemed to make you permanent fixtures in reality. In the moment, of course, I froze all of you. I had magical spells put before you to protect all of you, yada yada yada. You all believed me. When things went south, the device went off, you were all frozen in crystal. Your original selves are still frozen behind me in each of these alcoves, actually. She snaps her fingers. Behind her, the invisibility ward for like each of these spots opens up, and there are the old versions of you frozen in crystal. Starry, you original young orphan-looking girl. Cecilia, it's you, but old Cecilia, like old Cecilia from the previous campaign that was revived in the fucking dragon demi-plane that built Terra and already made her with a soul. Power Suit Maribel wearing her locket from her original god, original scientist version of your character, Andy, like still in her wizard's code of from the Society of Arcane Excellence, and original ship Captain Neon, the OG versions of your characters frozen in crystal. Froze all of you in crystal, on the spot. The only person that I wasn't able to get was Vivian, who was at the center of the implosive blast. She got scattered across all multiverses and dimensions. Each time that your neon respawns here, her, instead of getting overridden, as each of you do, it just plucks one of her from the multiverse and drops her off here. Confusing, don't know why that happens. Multiversal magic and physics is weird. Well, I froze all of you in crystal, and lo and behold, a few weeks later, you reappeared in the city, pissed off and hankering to kill me. And thus began the cycle. You would come back, I would kill you. You would come back, I would kill you. You would come back, I would kill you. I eventually sent all of you to Tartarus to get you trapped there for eternity, and even that didn't work. You still came back. Although that one did do me the luxury of wiping out your memories. The next incarnation were the ones that you all remembered, that woke up in the mortuary. Then when you came to me another time, the strings of fate being so inexorably tied around all of our collective throats, I thought, to hell with it! I'll send them on a wild goose chase, chasing after R4OAM, an annoying little Modron that clung to all of you like a sick puppy during the last great Modron March. He saw the device go off, and so said it changed his mind forever. Went crazy, became defective, wandered off into the Outlands, never to be seen again. I thought he was long lost or dead, so I thought sending you on the most wild of goose chases would keep you out of my hair, and lo and behold, it did for 6 years. Longest stretch yet. Not long enough. So here we are.
How come you don't try to
connived
kill
all-
our originals? Or is that not an option?
What's that?
How come you didn't try to kill the originals, or was that not an option?
I thought about that. And then I saw instances of all of you who were frozen in some situations and came back anyway. I assumed that the spell that I trapped all of you in, the imprisonment spell, level 9, trapping you is the same thing Giuseppe's trapped in. I figured the imprisonment spell would work well enough. It isn't even dead, but then I came to realize it's your fate and your souls that are separated from your bodies. I went and checked. She taps on the glass of yours, Maribel, right behind her. Empty as a shell. Nothing inside, no soul, no thoughts. Killing these would just be a waste of a good spell. That, and they make excellent decorations.
Hmm. Interesting.
Okay, I'm going to stop trying to understand
Makes perfect sense to me.
your ethics from a human perspective.
There are none. That's the
Ethics?
easiest answer. I was told to do something and I did it. It took me 250 years and several incarnations of your lives, nearly killing me. I have scars on my ass. I mean, my literal buttocks. From her stabbing me. She points to Cecilia to prove it.
Oh, Cecilia.
There are no ethics here. I didn't even have a choice in the original scheme. Do you know how many millions of gold coins I have lost on this expenditure? Do you know how many of my good men I have had to send to the meat grinder that is you idiots, just trying to keep the fortune's wheel stable? I was told to do a job by my father, by the architects of my race, and I did it. I did the impossible. I made a goddamned machine that punches a hole in existence, that has left a scar that is causing reality to unfurrow. Also, some old man with an obsession can play God. Because I had no choice.
What happened to him?
Okay, first of all, girl, I have been there.
She says, "What happened?"
Yeah, what happened
I
to
don't
him?
know. I don't know. The machine went off, froze all of you. I picked it up, killed Vivian. To be fair, she seemed like she survived well enough. The machine went off, cracks in reality, lots of drama, swirling vortex of power, yada yada yada. The machine was only operating on a test run. It deactivated. I then killed her, picked up the box, handed Nargask all of the research notes and leadership to the Society of Arcane Excellence that she wanted. She literally drove it into the ground in the course of 2 weeks. Big surprise there. Scientist, she is. Administrative head, she is not. I then handed off the device to him. He took it, went somewhere, don't know where, activated it. Punched a hole in reality big enough to where, well, it was permanent. Existence is fucking up. I assume the original schism is what created all of your pseudo-immortality. And, well, all of the fluctuations, the alterations to existence, multiple spires appearing, reality distorting continuously, I assume that is a result of him using the machine to open a more stable or continuous portal.
I have to ask, considering it involves fate and gods and all that, what I've recently learned about the Lady of Pain, was she pop up at all in any of this?
She shrugs her shoulders. I don't know. I didn't ask. I am a cog. No,
Well, no, I don't
I shouldn't say
mean
that.
ask. I mean she just popped up, because she's done that before.
Oh, can the Lady of Pain pop up in other places? Of course. She resides herself to Sigil because it is her home and her seat of power, but she is a primordial being of the very foundation of existence. She can be anywhere, any when she wants. Don't touch that. We don't know what will happen.
It's
Huh. Can I do like some kind of insight or check on this, just because it's like she popped up when God popped up, so like why didn't she pop up for this?
What do you mean? I'm not sure what you're asking.
No, that's me to the DM.
Oh. What are you? I, as the DM, don't know what you're asking.
Okay, so remember, I learned that the Lady of Pain popped up because, like, she is able to pop up because something in particular affects reality / fate when Mari tried to learn about why
yeah,
she
yeah.
killed Gon. So
Yeah,
this
I remember.
aligns to that. So I'm just trying to like see if she can like figure out
Sure, yeah.
why the Lady of
Give
Pain
me
did
an
not.
insight check. Give me an insight or a history check or an arcana check. They would get or a religion check. They would all give you different information, but you could suss out an answer from any of those.
I will give an Arcana.
Oh, by the way, yeah, like I'm sorry, I didn't mean to just like you guys kind of like skipped towards like the end part of the campaign. By the way, this isn't the end of the campaign, but you did jump towards the last like 2/3 of it.
That's fair. 35.
I'm not joking.
No, you're good.
35. She says,
Wow.
yeah, Mara, you realize the Lady of Pain has the ability to go when she wants, where she wants. Her popping up for Gond and not popping up for here could be for two reasons. One, she doesn't have infinite sight, i.e., she didn't know that this was happening. The Lady of Pain, like any god or elemental being, might only be able to see specific things at specific times as fate deems it. For example, gods can see 100 feet outside of every single shrine that exists for them in existence all at once. But that's kind of it. Or whenever someone invokes their name. If someone gets stabbed in a street corner that's 101 feet away from a god shrine and no one says their name as that happens, they don't know that that person gets killed until they're dead, even if they're a worshiper of theirs. So that might have been the case. She might not have known about all this happening. Distinctly possible, especially if the work took place outside of Sigil, much of which it did. Or, conversely, the Lady of Pain may only be able to act under very specific circumstances, such as when very specific cosmic laws are being broken. So she might have been able to act in one circumstance because a cosmic law that she oversees is being broken, whereas this one was not.
Okay.
Can I shoot Shemeshka a look?
Sure.
Are you gonna say, "Can I shoot Shemeska"?
No, you can't.
Not
On
legally
your soul,
anymore.
you cannot.
I mean, to be fair, you could technically try to shoot her just because you can. Not bad of vengeance, but just because you can. But I don't think you're that kind of
That's
person.
true. That's true. You could
Interesting.
shoot Shemeshka out of principle, but it would have to be
Oh.
totally divorced of any semblance of vengeance.
Listen,
Yep.
she and I could just go like 20 paces on either side of the room and like fucking duel just for funsies.
Yes, but you could not do it in any regard for vengeance. That is correct.
Yep.
So,
I mean, that's all the promise
Shemeshka looks
was.
at you and says, "What? I didn't have a choice. If you want to really bark up a tree for revenge, you have to go one step higher than me. I, like you, are pawns in greater powers.
Oh,
Or
that's.
pawns for greater powers."
I'm trying to incide if she knows something about the Lady of Pain and her secret.
Oh, sure. Give me an insight check.
I should have bet my insight.
You should have.
You actually have advantage on all your checks with
You
foresight,
do, because you can see the future.
You can see the
Roll again.
future.
Yeah. When Mari asks that, out of this entire conversation, Shemeshka has been as cool as a cucumber, totally unconcerned and unbothered. But at the mention of the Lady of Pain and any of that, she looks down for a split second, almost like a tell. If there's anything that she is afraid of, it's not you, it's not gods, it's not even that thing that's hunting Starry, but the Lady of Pain. The Lady of Pain can kill Shemeshka in ways the Yugoloth even finds permanent and deeply unpleasant. So probably. And she's terrified.
Then I shoot her a knowing look.
No, stop
that. So continuing on with what I was doing.
Sure.
So basically with the two reasons you gave me, one has to say the Lady of Pain's name or someone mentioning them, all that jazz. And then the other one is a
I was
cosmic
giving
law.
you an example with that. Like
Yeah, but
yeah,
but you said that with my Arcana check, I got 2 reasons.
yes, but the saying the name thing specifically was just a generic example.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
the Lady of Pain may have been able to see one event for a specific reason, and the other one not see for a lack of a reason.
Yeah. So I'm saying because of I'm trying to also show my thought process on like my conclusion.
Sure.
So with the fact that there is no shrine with the Lady of Pain, the conversation was not at all about the Lady of Pain, and they were never mentioned. It was just about the portal god. My character would conclude that a cosmic law in the conversation was broken for some reason.
Of some kind, yeah.
Of some kind in that conversation.
Yeah, you realize that you also realize there is a good chance that merely talking about that god Eoskar and his involvement with the Lady of Pain, which is what Gond was talking about at the time, was specifically what the Lady of Pain did to Eoskar and his lineage. That may itself kind of count in some weird cosmic way as a way for the Lady of Pain to see you at that moment. In other words, like how when someone speaks a god's name, the god becomes aware of them. Talking about Eoskar or what the Lady of Pain did to Eoskar could let her see you.
Okay.
It could be either. It's a 50-50 shot, or horrifically even, it could be both.
Okay. With what my character knows and with this whole device with what she's explained, would any of that be some kind of law-breaking thing for cosmic law?
What, for Shemeshka?
No, with with Shemeshka, but also the device and everything.
Could be. Almost certainly is.
Okay. So with that said, she's gonna say, with what I know, I feel like that means that you probably have had some kind of dealing with the Lady of Pain or one of her servants, because A, we had to deal with them ourselves with the whole trial that we had to deal with before, as well as the fact that she just pops up when a cosmic law is broken, or at least she's aware. So I feel like you're lying in this sense.
She
That you
holds
have
up
no
her
idea
hands.
what her involvement is.
I haven't lied to you at all.
Then you're omitting something.
Of course. I know so much information going back so far. Having a conversation with anyone regarding anything requires me to omit knowledge. Think about it. I have lexicons of information. I could fill what I know in 1,000 libraries across 1,000 worlds, and I don't have the time or the capacity to tell you all of that knowledge simultaneously. Omissions are essential.
Well, I'm asking you to not omit in the involvement of the Lady of Pain.
The Lady of Pain had nothing to do with anything involving your past outside of you. She points to you, Maribel. And that's more to do with the past of your fathers and forefathers than you directly.
Just gonna raise a brow at that.
It's true. I had nothing to do with involving the Lady of Pain, and to my knowledge, the Lady of Pain hasn't been involved in this process whatsoever. In fact, I went to great lengths to ensure that she had no idea about his activities or involvements. I had all of the research done by Andy and her associates inside of Demiplanes not connected to Sigil. I had you guys go along the Great Mildron March, starting in Mechanus, going all around the wheel, circumventing Sigil entirely. I chose that platoon of Mildron specifically because they were not going to go into Sigil, where most did. I didn't want the Lady of Pain coming anywhere near our work.
I don't think that actually matters, considering the Lady of Pain will just know if a cosmic law is broken.
Correct, if the cosmic law is involved with her pseudo-portfolio. And she cares enough to intervene. The Lady of Pain is selective and kind of a petty, spiteful bitch. She sees cosmic laws broken constantly and chooses not to intervene. She only really does so when it suits her directly. She doesn't like people to step on her toes.
Uh-huh.
Believe
So
me,
how did
I've seen
you avoid her?
I didn't step on her toes.
And what toes are those?
Big and sharp ones.
It's gonna give her a look.
I don't know what you want from me. I just didn't involve myself with the activities that I underwent had no direct impact on Sigil or her prominence over it. The Lady of Pain likes Sigil to maintain itself, to operate smoothly, and to not be interfered or encroached upon by any other force. That's when she begins to act, you see. And I simply didn't do that. The Lady of Pain can keep Sigil, and I will be more than happy to remain a player in it, regardless of what happens to the multiverse at large.
It's gonna
And
insight
as long
that.
as no need, she's telling you the truth. She's being
Okay.
completely cavalier.
Okay.
I didn't take anything of hers. She didn't take anything of mine. The Lady of Pain's very simple in that way.
Alright. If you say
You guys
so.
have said the Lady of Pain's name like more than 20 times.
Yeah, she doesn't care. People talk about her all the time.
Yeah, it's a common conversation.
I'm just wondering if, all right. So,
Oh, she knows about this cover 110%. Like, without question, you're in Sigil right now. One can assume that she knows everything happening in Sigil at all times. Like,
all right, fair
that's why
enough.
Shemeska doesn't fucking care. She's like, yeah, sure. If she's gonna show up, she's gonna show up. Fuck it.
He knows not to step on her toes.
She does. She said, did I break cosmic law in what I did? Maybe, probably. Was it me that actually did it? Absolutely not. I was the middleman, woman. I was ordered to do something by something much scarier and much more dangerous that the Fates obviously have a plan for and have accounted for. And I tricked a bunch of dumb saps, vis-a-vis you, into doing all of the work. I had nothing to do with anything directly. I was following orders and then gave them. The people that followed those orders committed the crimes, which you went to trial for, and were acquitted. Shemeshka's been doing this a long time.
I won't lie, there is a bit of a sick joy in being such a thorn in your side throughout all of this.
She nods. It says, that is very much the attitude that I take in regards to cosmic existence. I was made in the deepest pits of the lowest reaches of the most damnable planes in all of the realities of all of the worlds. I was made by the whims of the most evil entities that have ever existed. To do their bidding. I hate them. I hate the gods. I hate the earth beneath your feet. I hate the skies, and I hate everything beneath them. I am a thorn in all that is. She takes out one of the razor vine chips. A leaf with sharp, barbed edges. I am a thorn in all that is. And people come flocking to get pricked by me every day. It's a cosmic joke, and I love telling it.
I'm gonna be honest, in this whole conversation, I don't really see any reason to particularly take any kind of revenge against you.
Yeah.
It's so hard to not let, like, my love for this character, like, bleed into my player, like...
I know.
I don't even love this character, I just don't have a reason.
I mean, she did independently kill all of you, like, over 13 times, and also trapped each of you inside of Crystal, and also orchestrated the entire events of the campaign. Yeah, she was...
I mean,
Also-
considering the things we're kind of dealing with at present, like, it's very non-important comparison. It's like,
Yeah.
it's like, I don't have any reason. Yeah. So that means if I ever attack her for any reason, it's not out of revenge. It's just not out of revenge. But Mari didn't agree to it anyway, so it doesn't matter. But still.
If you're talking, sweetie, it's not coming through.
Yeah, it's not coming through.
Vaguely hear you in the other room, but you're not coming through.
Sam! Sam, come on!
Sam.
Also, Woon says drink water. Everybody drink some water.
Hydrate.
I'll go get a cup.
Must get liquefied.
I'm out of water. I'll
Get
drink
water.
some after each session.
Oh man, I spilled water all over myself. Trying to drink it silly. Like,
No.
hmm,
Hydration is
I've
important.
hydrated my body, but only the outside. Ugh.
He's rebooting his computer. He
Damn.
pumps power
Reboot.
strip.
Oh, that'll do it.
Yeah. I
Plastic cup of water from that good old Kentucky tap.
hell yeah.
Get that tap water.
American water.
I don't like tap water.
It's not American water, it's Kentucky water.
Alright. All I know is that America does not pay for infrastructure, and that sounds worrisome.
That is true.
I don't know.
It's like part of my taxes that infrastructure gets dealt with.
The water here is perfectly fine. It's not the best.
Oh,
It's
fair enough.
perfectly fine. Back in Utah, like, we could not drink the water. Like, our cats wouldn't drink the water.
Oof. Kitties.
We had a water
So we-
filter because Utah water was not good. Tasted so
Ugh.
bad.
Yeah, we had, like, water delivery and stuff because even our cats wouldn't touch the water.
Wow, water delivery is wild. I'm
I'm
really curious what happens if I touch the past version of myself.
My fat gamer feet accidentally bumped the power button on my power strip.
Oh, well, it's all
Wow.
good. Welcome
You
back.
have that in an accessible place? That's terrifying.
I looked
Yeah.
down. Yes, this is both a rat's nest and a fire hazard.
Oh,
Oh no.
Hi, Twitch.
wait, wait.
Mention of gamer boy feet.
Oh,
Mhm.
ooh.
All right. So
Hi,
yeah.
Shmeshka of the Fortune's Wheel, love gamer boy feet.
Oh no.
You know what? She is a fiend. She probably does. Anyway,
I,
so yeah, I agree. I love Shmeshka as a character. She's fucking awesome. Anyway,
Also, just want to say,
sh-
like, bringing it around to like the coin with the thorn, incredible. That was very good.
It was really good.
I'm glad you liked it.
I really want to poke the past version of myself so badly.
Go
She'll
ahead.
probably kill you on the spot.
She'll
I don't
look and
think it's
say,
gonna
"It's
be her
okay.
that kills me. I think something
It's
bad
o-
might happen, but
It's okay. It's okay. Actually, you can all take your past selves. To be honest with you, they've become somewhat gauche, and now that everyone knows each other's secrets, and now we're letting bygones be bygones, me keeping big statues of you inside of my home seems a bit, well,
it's a little weird.
You,
it's
you want to
inviting
let
trouble.
it go, right?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead, take it. Starry, do you take the statue?
Yeah.
You level up.
Mari will
Well-
also take hers.
I'll take mine.
Starry, what is one legendary item that your past self would reasonably have that you would like to have now?
I have no idea. Genuinely no clue.
All right, here. I'll help
Like,
you out with that.
besides the thing of bullshit wishes, but like, I don't think that's a real thing on the option list.
Just give me a second.
Like, something very witchy would be so cool.
Something witchy.
Hell yeah.
Let's take a look. Let's see.
Hell, what do I have on me right now? The hell am I attuned to?
How about a?
Oh yeah, I'm still just rocking the dress, the green cocktail dress. That's literally my third attunement. What? I am power gaming, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hell
How about an iron flask?
I have no idea what that is, but sure.
While holding this brass stoppered iron flask, you can take the magic action to target a creature that you can see within 60 feet of yourself. If the flask is empty and the target is a native to the plane of existence other than the one you're on, the target must succeed a DC 17 Wisdom save or be trapped inside of the flask. If the creature has been trapped by the flask before, it has advantage on the save. Once trapped, the creature remains in the flask until released. The flask can only hold one creature at a time. A creature trapped in the flask doesn't age and doesn't need to breathe, eat, drink, etc. You can take the magic item action to remove the flask stopper and release the creature from the flask. The creature then obeys your commands for 1 hour, understanding those commands even if it doesn't know a language in which the commands were given. If you wish to know commands or give a creature a command that is likely to result in its death or imprisonment, it defends itself, but otherwise takes no actions. At the end of the duration, the creature acts in accordance with its normal disposition and alignment. Basically, it's a perma Pokeball. You can catch anything, put it in the flask, let it out. Then you can control it for an hour.
I think that's really cool, but I don't see myself ever using it. I would see myself giving that specifically to Zoe.
The reason why I bring it up is like hags have it a lot. Hags use them.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, absolutely. I can see that. I could, yeah. I'll look for something and message you so that we don't spend
look for something
time.
and message you. Okay.
Okay.
Maribel, do you take your past self?
Yeah.
Level up and your magical book unlocks.
Oh, yay! I don't have to
Your
fight
magical book-
Mordenkainen!
You don't.
No.
A key drops out. You touch. So as each of you touch the crystals, they disappear and energy flows into you, and you regain all of the knowledge of your original lives and selves. That is enough to level up, and also a magical item they had on their person, a legendary item, is now in your possession. Maribel, you get the legendary key that opens up the book.
Yay!
Cecilia, you level up, and then what kind of magical item?
I just sent you a message on Discord.
Okay, let's see. Yes, you can get Terra's blueprints. You also can get a legendary item of your choice.
Get an
I was
iron
looking at
golem.
the legendary items, but I don't
Iron
know
golem.
what.
A Terra! Get yourself a Terra!
How about a Topaz Annihilator?
What the fuck?
Sure. I just want a Terra.
You get Terra, and you also get a Topaz Annihilator. Here, enjoy. It's a laser rifle that just at normal damage does 2d6 necrotic damage on hit. If it hits something at 0 hit points, it disintegrates it. While it's on your person, you can have it cast the Disintegrate spell once per day.
Okay, that is really cool. Yeah, I'll take that.
And I'll tell you this. You can now substitute your Urbrask blades with Blades of Annihilation. They now instead deal 2d6 necrotic damage, and you can cast Disintegrate from them once per day.
Okay, that's really cool.
Okay. Evie, you gain a level, and then what legendary item would, like, old Evie have?
Huh.
Right? Such a tall order.
Well, Robe of the Archmagi seems pretty good.
Oh,
Done.
that sounds sick.
Yeah,
Also
you get
seems
the...
very thematic.
It is. You get a Robe of the Archmagi that specifically is your old robe, and it's the robe of the leader of the Society of Arcane Excellence.
This... Andy folds it up and puts it in her bag.
There you go. She sighs and says, there we go. Everyone's happy. You all get your previous selves knowledge back. You all get blah, 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 blah. Now, no one here wants to kill Shmeshka, right? Shmeshka did good. Shmeshka told you everything that you needed to know.
I mean, you're just a pawn like the rest of us, so why would
She
we be mad at
agrees.
you?
I can
Indeed.
now cast Permanency.
He's not a pawn.
I
She's
can
a
cast
pawn.
Permanency!
Well,
Yes,
permanent-
you
what-
can.
What is permanency? What are you
It
making
does-
your minions real? What is
No, permanency takes a spell and makes it permanent.
Yeah, like I can cast
Oh.
Mordenkainen's Mansion and make it permanent.
Correct.
Oh,
Along with a list of very specific spells.
Yep.
how'd you do that, Becca?
Got it from the wizard guy from the other dimension
you're
to make
crazy.
the from
Crazy
Razzmatazz
place.
to make the temples permanent.
Yeah,
Razzmatazz always helps you out, baby.
Razmataz taught you how to make that shit permanent.
Yep.
All right. Well, we had an accidental major plot revelation today. You learned about how all of your backstories tie together to the greater plot. The long and the short of it is, Shemeshka orchestrated everything. She invited Starry and Maribel and Neon all together for various different reasons. She needed a connection to Maribel's past, specifically the energy of someone who was associated with the god of portals to make the machine work. She had Cecilia design the machine and use the knowledge and information from the Society of Arcane Excellence to help her construct the machine. She then brought Starry and Neon along because that was an additional request of her boss, the exact details of which she hasn't elaborated yet, but you all kind of know anyway. That's how you were all initially brought together on your fateful mission for the Great Modron March. Once there, Vivian, another member of the Society, activated the machine, which punched a hole in reality temporarily, which also at the same time made you all kind of fatally locked. None of you can die. After that, she froze you all in crystal via a mass permanency spell of sorts. Not permanency, my god. A mass imprisonment spell of sorts. From there, she basically tried to kill all of you over and over again. When eventually she realized that wouldn't work, she settled on sending you on a wild goddamn goose chase to go hunt down R4OAM across the plains, thinking you would either die permanently, maybe, or never ever come back. Of course, you did. And brought Pheresis with you. Good fucking lord. Now this is where we are.
Can I say one last thing to Shemeshka before we end the session?
Absolutely.
I'm gonna go up and I'm just gonna like offer to shake her hand.
She looks at you and she shakes it. What do you say?
Thank you for, at this point, agreeing to help us get off this wild merry-go-round of existence.
She looks at you and she looks deep into your eyes and you look deep into hers. Empty and soulless and cold and empty and black. And she says, "But of course, dear. After all, one pawn to another, we have to stick together."
Exactly. We worked together and we punched a hole in the fucking universe.
She
We
nods.
stopped, and we fought for hundreds of years. And got nowhere. Consider
To better,
working together.
to better futures and toppled kings.
And the thorns in their side.
She smiles. Her original statement to you has two meanings, and you can tell.
Yeah.
That was
Yay! I can
cinematic as
cast.
fuck.
Nice.
I have my demi plane now. Maribel
You
has her own
do.
demi plane. Everything will be safe in another plane.
Sick.
Oh yeah, Savvy, I want you to know, just so you're aware, that those Annihilator claws of yours, they deal 3d6 total damage. The 1d6 slashing they normally do, plus the additional 2d6 from the Topaz Annihilator.
Wait. Did my older version have any notes on her?
She didn't.
Fuck
But
yes.
because Shemeshka took them and gave them to Nargast.
Fuck.
She says to you, "Well, now that we're all on the same side, there's no reason for me really not to help a little more. Find Nargast. She has everything that you had before. When I handed over the society, she got access to all of your private quarters, notes, research, etc. She knows more about all of that. All of your additional work that you were really aiming towards. The stuff that that device was really about, that you were aiming for. She has it. I don't know where she is now. She has been constantly finding previous members of the society. Doing what with them, God knows. I've not asked, I've not really cared. I've been giving her a bunch of money to take care of it, just to sort of keep her out of my hair. I like sending people on goose chases, what can I say? Geese are funny. They're the ultimate existence of a thorn in the side, you know. pure chaos incarnate. So she's been out there doing whatever it is that she does. Find her, she'll be able to tell you more. I like the idea of Shemeshka having a pet goose. Like they're her spirit animal.
Honk.
I love Shemeshka.
I love Shemeshka too.
I'm okay
Try
with her.
Nogcask. She has everything you need.
I hope a more wizardly version of myself comes forward and is able to give Nogast a piece of her mind.
Aw.
I do so love wizard duels.
Well, if
your-
not, I can do it for you.
Have your well-proportioned friend there lend you a sending stone when you face her, person to person. I would love to see how that resolves.
I'll do you one better. I'll use what's the name of that stone again? The one that memorizes, like pulls your memory. I can't remember.
Oh, I said, a sensation stone. Isn't that what I said? That's what I meant.
You said sending stone.
Oh, whoops. Slip of the tongue. It said, you have your friend give you a sensation stone. Record the event. I would love to see it later.
I toss you a sensation stone. There you go.
This woman is gonna have statues or something to remember us by after we leave.
Probably.
She's gonna miss us.
Oh, yeah, for sure. As a soulless, emotionless entity that only thinks about evil things, money, and her own power, she has come as close as something like that can to liking you.
Yeah, we're best friends.
Exactly. Still, with that grand revelation out of the way and an entire boss fight off the table, she snaps her fingers and says, "Boys, you're not needed anymore." Two CR-15 horned devils that were invisible on each side of the room appear in their little suits for the Fortune's Wheel and say, "As you say, boss," and like walk to the door and leave.
Hmm.
She fully
You
expected
prankster.
shit. Huh?
You prankster.
She says, "I like to be prepared. After all, you guys have come in here like 3 other times, and one time I nearly did die. Or, well, get shunted back to Gehenna."
Nah.
I
Oh,
must
man,
admit, out of all of your iterations, these are the most reasonable ones.
That's probably
Frankly,
because
we
I'm
just
not
have bigger
mad.
problems.
I don't know. I think we just almost, sold parts of our soul recently?
Don't say we.
Reasonable.
Well, 2 of us, my bad.
She says, wiggling her fingers. Anyway, enjoy the luxuries of the Fortune's Wheel. They were, of course, open to you.
Mm-hmm.
That's the polite way of saying get out of my office now.
Yeah.
Are you-
I know.
Stop being rude.
So, who are you having business meetings with? Are you just preparing for us?
Oh, I was just preparing for you. That's what they were.
Oh,
Um,
that's so sweet. You worry about us?
I worry about what you can do to me. She looks down at
Aw.
her papers. Up next is a Melf. He needs to see me about a loan.
Oh, good luck with that.
Oh,
I,
he'll need it.
I have to ask, do you give any of your workers hazard pay with all of this insanity going on outside?
She thinks about that for a long minute. Most of them define hazard pay. I pay them all extraordinarily well.
Hazard pay is basically when I think it's double or triple their normal currency because they're in a job where they could potentially die or have a very terrible death or terrible fate that's worse than death.
She says, "No, I'm a fiend, honey. I pay them what they agree to in the initiation of their contract. If they leveraged hazard pay at the beginning of their contract, then yes, of course I pay. If they didn't, then no. I pay what they agree to for the term that they agree to. I work on a primarily contract basis. Thankfully for me, most of my employees are fiends. As such, they don't believe that they can ever truly or properly die, and of course wouldn't want to negotiate a hazard pay, which would of course then result in their base pay being slightly lower.
Got it.
Who could have seen Pharesis? coming. She kind of just shrugs.
I mean, being the fact that apparently the city has been on lockdown one other time, I feel like it's not impossible.
Yes, but in that one other instance, fiends were still fiends. There was nothing existentially threatening them.
Just gonna shrug. Only the Lady of Pain knows.
She looks at that, and well, fiends are very good at not stepping on the toes of things bigger than them. Anyway, no, I don't pay hazard pay. I'm evil. And she claps her hands, and you're all outside her office. Of course I don't pay hazard pay. I'm evil. Shemeshka, 2026.
Yep.
That checks.
Evil
Oh
bitch.
my gosh.
Uh-huh.
Just I love being the unwilling henchman turned willing henchman of
Hmm?
a fucking evil mastermind.
It's really a fun narrative device. I enjoy it. I also really enjoy role-playing Shemeshka. I like playing a evil, conniving, but not particularly powerful creature. Shemeshka has to be careful because she's not a pit fiend. She's not a Ultraloth or a Beornoloth. She's a miserable CR13. You guys could eat her alive in a round. And she knows it. That's why she was just like, all right, let's just fucking talk. You guys are gonna whip my ass if we fight. I would really like to not have to clean this office of my own guts again.
Again. Listen, I'm just saying, because she said that, if we ended up fighting, I would have just thrown the jar. The
What,
one
with
that...
Giuseppe?
No, the jar that sends them to the prison.
Oh god, that would suck. There is a decent enough chance that she has like back ends out of Carceri. She probably does. But still, that would be very expensive and very annoying for her. That would have actually pissed her off.
Been like, what? How about you have this inconvenience instead?
Well, she even said she already sent you to Carceri once. So she has connections there for sure. And you guys escaped that. Which means that it would only be turnabout, really.
Listen, all I'm saying is, it'd be funny.
It would have been very funny, and it would have actually pissed her off.
She'd be like, God damn it! I was like, that's what
This
you
is gonna
get.
cost me so much gold to undo.
I really yeah, just can't go into that outfox and the fox.
I mean, you could have outfoxed the fox.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
She's
Eve, I
strong.
believe in you, Outfox and the Fox.
I mean, I
But yeah, I
certainly
hope-
thought about it, but didn't feel like it.
You guys did great. And I thought this was an excellent session. It was
It
like no
was, it
combat,
was.
a lot of role play. We kind of needed that. We've had 2 combat heavy sessions. I'm really glad you guys went this direction.
Yeah.
Now
I
Zoe
mean-
can come and finish the final fight then,
Fuck yeah.
hopefully.
Hopefully, yeah.
This is kind of a shame of a session to miss out on, though.
I would agree with that.
Yeah.
I do feel bad about that, but that's sort of the risk you run when it comes to like a sandbox campaign. I can't predict which direction you guys were gonna go. I straight up thought that you were gonna like either go and fight at the foundry and had that prepared, or we're gonna futz around the city and like help out any of your individual guilds. So I had some small side quest prepared for each of your factions prepared.
Oh,
I had no idea you were like, hey, let's go fuck with the main plot arbitrarily while we're here.
Yeah.
I'm
It's
like, oh
'cause-
shit, I gotta actually get I gotta get my book.
Yeah, it's because, like, I was
It's been 8
thinking...
months, wait a minute.
Yeah, it's because I was thinking, well, if this whole place is a mess, I mean, I imagine it should also be a mess, right? Nope, it was perfectly fine.
I mean,
I
I
was
thought
like,
it would be
okay.
very funny that the city is existentially under siege, gods are dying, everything's on fire, the Lady of Pain's in hiding, but yet the casino is still open. Like,
No,
Yep.
it's running as regular. It
Yeah.
even gives you a shirt acknowledging the pandemic. Like,
it does. I don't know. I just found I find that very funny. in a
Yeah,
cosmic
no,
sort of way.
It was unexpected, and it was amusing.
Oh yeah,
This has been one of my favorite sessions in a while.
I would agree. Also, I'm just gonna put out there, none of this is in the book. Like the
Mm.
bare bones book for why Shemeshka is fucking with you literally has this sentence. At some point, the party has run foul of Shemeshka in the past. How, why, and when is up to you or the players.
I mean, you decided
So-
it, so it worked out.
Well, yeah, but I had to do the footwork of tying all of your fucking individual, highly convoluted and different backstories into why in the fuck Jameshka would want to piss with you. Essentially, you all work together on the device hired by the Bjornoloth in some way, essentially, to make it work and for his grand master plan.
Mhm.
Shemeshka is supposed to be the penultimate final boss. Seriously, like, the book now says that you guys are supposed to hop directly to level 20 and then go fight the next boss, which is just one page of the next chapter. Fuck that shit. I have removed the last 2 chapters of the book entirely and completely rewritten them. You guys got to go do way more shit. You have to go and find out like each of your individual personal quests, which will then lead you to the final boss. Because
Okay. Yeah, no,
yeah.
that makes sense. Because it's like, you're having this conversation. All right, you're level 20, let's go. I was like, what?
No, really, that's what happens. What happens in the book is you touch your cells behind the crystals and it jumps you to level 20.
I mean, it makes sense. Because, like, we were level 20, so we got our memories back. So it makes sense because you have our experience
does.
back. But it's like,
I think it's dumb. Like, and those levels are highly valuable. Like, that's so much storytelling time.
Yes.
Like, you guys are going to get individual levels now for each of your personal quests. Once you do each of your individual quests, you'll level up, which should bring you about to where level 20 is.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Dang.
And it's much more interesting, story-wise.
Yeah. Yeah, now we get to go handle, like, fucking Neon stuff out in the middle of goddamn space with her people. We get to go handle Maribel stuff in the Nightmare Dimension. We get to go handle Evie's stuff in the Dimension of Names. We get to handle, well, this is technically Cecilia's personal mission right here, but she might do some side quest stuff when building Terra. Because she's going to build Terra 2.0, if I understand you correctly, right, Seth?
Yep.
So while this is technically the end of Cecilia's personal quest, defeating Phyrexia and reworking the guilds of Sigil, and basically you may or may not become leader or factal of oh my god, what Society of the Mind's Eye? Wait, no.
Yeah.
What is that? Your society? Is that the name of the engineers in the city? I think it's the Mind's Eye. You may
That
or may
seems
not
right.
be working your way towards them. But you still got stuff to do with Terra, and also you still have got stuff to do with Teddy, because
That's true.
and R4 OAM is also involved with that, because if you recall, Shemeshka said that he saw something that made him go crazy. And Teddy also saw something in space involving robots and numbers that made him go crazy.
Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm. Also, we now know canonically what happened to old Cecilia from the last campaign. She was stuck in a fucking crystal rock.
Yeah.
She was locked away.
And now that old Cecilia has been reabsorbed into this Cecilia, effectively respawning her for the 4th time.
Crazy Cecilia.
That has actually been what has happened. Like, the last campaign, Cecilia grew up normally in Neverwinter, died at the hands of
The Lich.
the Shadow Mantle, whatever her first name is.
Mhm.
Leandra Shadow Mantle. Got revived by that random Mesoamerican god in the Draconic subdimension. Went through, lived in Sigil, completed basically several versions of Terra or whatever she was doing here for God knows how many years. Became truly ancient and old. Then got trapped by Shemeshka in a crystal, helping out the Society of Arcane Excellence. And then got reabsorbed into this Cecilia, gaining several lifetimes of memories all at once. That's where current Cecilia is, just to give you some context, Savvy.
Jeez.
She be old.
That also means that she probably recognizes who Starry and her father are.
Oh, that's curious.
Because she knew Percival Hawkwood.
Yeah, she did.
She knew Percy.
That is fair.
Dun, dun. I was Okay, I was thinking I might take the iron thing, but I would like it to maybe contain a certain knight from the past.
A certain who?
Knight.
Sir Bradford of
Oh
Cormier.
shit. Absolutely.
Poor guy's been stuck in a jar for
Stuck in
who
a
knows how
fucking jar.
long.
I think
Man
that
will
could be
never move
cool.
on. He was in a
Or wait,
sword
why
and
did?
then he got stuck in a jar.
Oh my
Boy,
god.
has he been downgraded. I was
Wait a minute.
once.
Wait a
I
minute. I
was
have
once
a
a knight.
mildly better idea. Give me a hot second. Wait a minute.
Okay. I feel sorry for Sir Bradford if he went from a sword into a freaking cat.
He got brought back to life. He got wished back into existence.
Then just thrown in a jar.
Thrown into a fucking jar. The
You've
whole
been
story
kind of
was fucked
gimped
over.
when it came to magical items this campaign, wouldn't you say, Starry?
I wouldn't say that. I've said I've probably chosen not to take a lot of magic items.
But you don't have one at the moment, do you?
I mean,
Like,
no, I have like the shifting tome, which is not unlocked, but it's perfectly good, and that's like it. I think I have like a plus one what, cloak of protection, and that's about it. I've like not spent any money on anything.
you have. Here, 1 second. I'll send you what you have, because I think I've got one better for you.
Oh, okay. I just thought it'd be funny to have Sir Bradford and Jar being like, "Who the fuck are you?"
Would be funny.
Because he's like kitted out. Last I checked, that guy
It was
can
all right.
talk. Yeah, I mean, no, he had a he was using, I think, like a few different items that Percy wasn't, and he gave them to him specifically. I think
What
he was
kind of
using his
weapon
old
would you
sword.
like to have? What kind of weapon would be appropriate for your character? Or if you would rather have like a spell casting item, I can do that too. What would work for most starries? Emil?
I think he is gone.
Sorry.
I do kind of envy that everyone was able to choose a legendary.
Would you okay? So would you rather choose a legendary or unlock your artifact? I'll let you do either. It's your call.
I mean, I'm pretty committed to doing the Mordenkainen's one, so I'm fine with choosing a legendary.
It also has nothing to do with you getting 2 items technically out of the whole mix, Mrs. Goblin. But sure,
2
pick a
items?
legendary that you.
What was the
I
first
know.
one?
The book and whatever item you would pick.
Well, no, I said I was just gonna do
Do the
Mordenkainen's.
Mordenkainen thing?
Yeah.
Sure. That's absolutely fine. Yeah, okay, go ahead. Then pick a legendary that you think your character would have. It just is a
The most
legendary item that you
thematic
can think of it.
cubic gate.
Really?
Yeah, it's thematic.
All right. Okay, so what kind of weapon would fit Starry the most? What kind of weapon would you like? Or if you would rather have a piece of armor, that also works.
I think a weapon would be cool, but I think it would have to be something that could, like, I imagine a wooden spoon that looks like nothing. Is that something you'd like cook with or make potions with or something? But it could, become a sword or become a spear or become a bow, something like that.
I see.
Because again, Starry usually not in this last year, but usually dies horrific and many deaths. Like, I was gonna joke that out of everyone she killed, she probably killed Starry, like, if she killed everyone 12 times, killed Starry, like, 24 times or something.
That's very true.
But yeah, that would have to be something that's probably made by you. So. Because, yeah, Starry doesn't usually use a sword or use a staff, or... It really depends on the Starry.
Gotcha. Here, I'm just about done with it.
Also, my internet, like, all died just as you asked me that question. It was crazy.
Yeah, sometimes it's like that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's still down. Wow.
Alrighty.
There
All right,
we go.
chat.
Now I have headset on.
Since we're mostly done, we're just doing after D&D stuff. I should raid you guys
After
out.
D&D.
Let's see. I think I will raid you guys out to Down to Die RP. They're playing some Dungeons and Dragons over there. So keep the D&D train going.
Yeah. Chugga, roll dice. Choo-choo.
Exactly. So we're gonna raid you guys out to them. Thank you guys for hanging out with us as we're just doing as I said after D&D stuff, you know, doing some level up. All the fun stuff. Let you guys know how that goes next time, maybe, or if I decide to. But yeah, thank you guys. Appreciate you all. We'll be here again, hopefully next Saturday if all goes well. And yeah. I hope you guys have a wonderful week. Don't let it exhaust you. I know it's also a 3-day weekend for some of us because it's a holiday on Monday, so do enjoy your holiday then. But yeah. Talk to you
Go on
all
a boat.
later. You want a boat? Exactly.
Go on a boat.
Learner.
Want a boat? All right,
Want a
we're
boat?
raiding you guys out. If you guys are following, you can use the first raid message, but if you're subbed, you can use the second one. Thank you for the enjoyable stream, Eldritch. Of course, Dark, thank you for being here with your crazy 70 stream streak. Jesus. Anyway. Oh my gosh.
70 days.
I mean, that's a lot.
Watching Twitch go on a boat.
Dude, it's crazy. All right,
I know, I've
so
been here for
love
7
you
days.
all. Thank you. Remember that you guys are appreciated, your presence and everything. Like having the 13 of you guys here, it's like good to know that this is the most popular of the D&D games that I stream. But yeah, good night, everybody. Bye bye.
We did it.
I didn't
we
know that.
did
I
it.
feel
Good
honored.
night.
We're famous.
Yeah.
Done it.
Thanks for watching.
Thank you.
Thank you.